Me.
The following content contains adult language and humor that is not suitable for viewers under the age of 18. Viewer discretion is strongly advised. The views and opinions expressed during the following video content are those of the individual and may not reflect those of others. Thank you.
Call bullshit.
Pop Talk is where it's at, baby.
Oh my God, who the hell cares?
Cash Money can put his change in my piggy bank any day.
Big man does it!
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome one and all to this edition of Pacific414 Pop Talk here on this Sunday, along with Cash Money 007, Baron Orman Tag. I am your host, Mike, and today we are having a double feature watch party, and this time our double feature watch party is going to feature, how many times can I say feature? Well, just keep watching. But we are going to be featuring in today's watch party with the Cosme link pinned to the top of both the YouTube and Rumble chats, Uncle Buck and Planes, Trains, and Automobiles. Now, I'm also dubbing this a John Hughes, John Candy double feature. Even though Steve Martin is in Planes, Trains, and Automobiles, it's still a movie written by John Hughes, and it does co-star John Candy. But these are two great, funny movies. And you know what? After the week that was, I think we all need a laugh.
I'm still laughing. I like to laugh. Well, you know what Planes, Trains, and this is not a slight to John Candy at all. Even though, like an Uncle Buck, he did a good job being the lead. His best works was being a sidekick or being with somebody else. Doing a comedy team type of thing. I always felt he needed to have somebody to play off of, and that's where you got the best.
Yeah, I mean, even in Little Big League, he had a good role as the announcer. Like, it was good. Yeah. It was just a solid role, but I agree. I mean, he can. I don't think it's more hit and miss, but I agree with you, Baron.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not saying his work, is not worth it, or and the other stuff where he's like the star or whatever, but you can see where he really shines, and especially when working with Steve Martin. I mean, my word.
Oh yeah, of course.
And that's just how I kind of look at it. Watching his career, because we're going along with it. Hey, it's John Candy. It's like we love John Candy. And when we heard that he passed away, I mean, that's like, oh my word, that that hit the heart. But him working as Barf the Maug with in Spaceballs again, even the small scenes in Vacation, and a little bit larger but still small scene in Stripes. I mean, you just see how he shined, especially when he's working off the people and having that good-natured chuckle. He's got to have some, had to have it. And I think it's a shame that he wasn't able to find someone to be a sidekick to more often. Like Pryor, Wilder, Abbott, Costello, Cheech and Chong, that much, because I think that's what's really missing in comedy. is that dynamic, and he was good at it. Even with someone he didn't necessarily work with, he's good at it. And
Well, one thing about John Candy is that he was paid very little when he was making that cameo in Home Alone,
right,
and he improvised all his lines.
yeah. Well, I mean, he knows a good that man helped him get where he was. With his career, so I can understand why he did that for that small scene. Um, John Hughes John Hughes was absolutely destroyed when he died, just absolutely destroyed because he loved that man so much.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it didn't matter what movie John Hughes wrote; the majority of them were very good.
Yep.
And in my opinion, one of my favorite movies to feature John Candy in is The Great Outdoors.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, don't tell me neither one of you have seen The Great
Oh, I
Outdoors.
saw that one. Him and Dan Aykroyd and the bears bouncing on him.
I probably saw it, but it was a long time ago.
Oh, come on, Cat. Oh, I mean, when the bear takes the door out and boom, right on top and starts jumping on the door, and it's like that's the closest we ever got to bear sex back in the day. I tell you what.
Okay, Bear. I
Oh,
didn't know you were going
man.
to take it this way this
He
morning.
took it.
Yeah.
But I should know by now.
Yes.
Mhm.
Oh
yeah, I remember seeing that one, and even that what was it, Delirious? I can't remember. That was a horrible film with Emma Sam, and again with Dan Aykroyd and
I can't stand Delirious. I really
Delirious.
can't.
Yeah,
I've
Delirious.
only seen I'd probably say about a handful of movies that Candy was in.
Don't see that one. That was another one with Dan
No.
Aykroyd, and Dan Aykroyd's nose is turning into turning phallic as they're talking. How his nose was shaped, and it's like,
Yep.
they promoted that film. They promoted that film like hell, and I saw it on cable. I'm glad I saw it on cable, but I'm not glad that I saw it.
Yeah. Well, it's like you think about other movies that John Candy's been in. He's been in the original Vacation movie.
Yeah, I thought he had a good role in that. Yes.
Yeah. I mean, it's a small one, but it was memorable. That's what you want.
Exactly.
He provided his voice in Heavy Metal.
Oh hell yeah! Of one of the most unique characters of all, Dar. The big muscle bound guy.
Mm-hmm. He was in Rookie of the Year as an announcer.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I can remember other things about that movie,
Mhm.
gentlemen, besides it having the kid be a pitcher for the Cubs.
Right, exactly. Yeah. No, he had a good role in that.
It took John Candy for him to be going, hey, there's something more than the Cubs in this movie.
Well, no, there's just a good story.
I like
there.
John Candy.
Right,
It's just a quality story. It's a good movie. I won't say it's one of the best sports movies ever made, but it's good.
I wouldn't even.
It's a good movie.
Top tier.
No, but it's a good film, and it has.
I have it in my collection.
Oh my! You know what would have been great? Bob Uecker and John Candy together as sports, as announcers, do a movie around them and the antic that goes on there for baseball. Wouldn't that have been a good film?
I think if you had the right premise,
and of course, in his role in Blues Brothers was good.
Oh yeah,
obviously.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was interesting to see. I mean, Wagons East. What a turd.
And then
I've tried to forget that movie.
I got to watch the reruns a long time ago of SCTV. That's still funny to this day.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
And of course, let's not forget Saturday morning cartoons, Camp Candy.
Camp Candy, you got that right. That's how much we love that man.
He was a great comedian. He had very good timing.
Yes, he did.
And that laugh of his, It was like his version of the Great Gildersleeves laugh, you know?
Yeah. Yeah. So, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're ready because our first movie of today's lunch party is Uncle Buck, and it's about to begin now.
The one I never saw. Yay! 1989. Wow.
Yep.
I remember there was controversy about this film because there was a pre-blue-haired land whale in there, and she had like this thing on her face, and he goes, makes a melanoma joke, and they're just all going, "Oh my God, how horrible!" It's like, read some of John Hughes' work in National Lampoon and see what you think. You knew how to use the palette for the day too.
Yep. I hope you enjoy it, Baron.
I mean, I'm already getting flashbacks, man, to a more civilized age.
No internet, no social media.
Mm-hmm. Social media was just
we could disagree with our neighbors about anything and still be over for a barbecue the next day.
And disagree even more.
Yeah.
Right, exactly. No, that's true. You're right.
Hank, don't argue with Harold anymore. Come on, we're supposed to be having fun. I am having fun.
And of course, this came out a year before Home Alone.
Yeah.
Which really put Macaulay Culkin on the map.
Yeah.
And Maisie is the same girl who was in Field of Dreams.
Very cool.
And also from Field of Dreams, Amy Madigan's in this movie.
Yep.
Here, I'll put the closed captions on for you guys too.
Nice. Yeah, that's fine.
This is a perfect way to spend a Sunday besides football. Hey, and wasn't Candy part of the Bears?
The Bulls.
The Bears. Wasn't he part of that SNL?
Oh, nice. You can. Oh, good shit.
Yeah, I just changed one of the settings so you guys can see the captions better.
Nice. A little stain.
Yeah, it's been around some longer than I have been.
Oh, turn into shadows. All right.
No, he was a voice of the generation, John Hughes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. And you can still go back and honestly what we're doing now and still like, wow, look, values.
Yeah.
What?
Eating at the dinner table.
That's why it still really aggravates me that Seth MacFarlane made that joke about John Hughes, like he's in hell. And I'm like, excuse me, Seth, really? You really made that joke in Family Guy about that? Really?
Seth MacFarlane is one of the Hollywood elite who's full of himself.
Yeah, very tacky of him to do that.
Well,
I was like,
he's
really?
jealous of real talent because he's gotten so big. He doesn't have any talent no more.
It's just.
You know what? He knew how to get those looks. too.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, I mean, look at Ferris Bueller's Day Off, dude. I mean, it's just,
Yeah.
it's great. Yeah.
He knew how to get those facial expressions. He believed in facial expressions.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, dude. Great facial expressions.
Oh my, this is flashbacking.
I was gonna say, remember walking into restaurants that look like that, and
Yeah. Because they were not part of some big conglomerate chain.
exactly.
True.
And for anyone who might be lurking and joining us, the Cosme link is pinned to the top of the chat.
He even has those outside shots he's good at.
Mm-hmm. I mean, this is a situation people still run into.
Yep.
Yes.
And before we saved our friends' telephone numbers, neighbors' telephone numbers on our cell phone, we had to look in a telephone and address book.
Or
Yes.
you memorized it.
Yep. Or you looked in the
Always
phone
make
book.
notes. Yep.
The
Always
phone
make
book,
notes. Even now, people are still making notes. Of
Well, no, you
things,
got phones.
even
You
with.
can make notes in it.
Mhm.
But
Oh yeah,
it's the
but
same.
people are still writing on paper, obviously, and posting notes and stuff. So
Yeah.
more good options, as I always say, Baron, is always the best way to go.
hmm Ooh. I mean, kids are never too old to take over a knee.
But I mean, think about it from her perspective.
Oh yeah, I agree 100%. Yeah. hmm Ooh, man, that cracked. I like that. Yeah, what's that word for balls? Nuts. There you go. Fuck. Fuck.
We all have to do that in the morning.
I usually am sneezing. It's like the day if I don't have my morning. Oh God.
Yeah, the clap one.
You little piss, man. I love that.
Yeah.
Of course, the neighborhood that Buck lives in is Wrigleyville.
Yep. A lot of people would die to live there.
I would have loved to have been around the area in 2016.
Yeah, I bet.
I wonder why.
I wonder why, right?
just to feel the vibe, feel the energy around it. And
Unlike LA, where the vibe and energy was riots. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Some rioting, yes, but it wasn't acceptable.
Ow.
Wow. I remember
that's
those
what you
phones.
don't want. Yeah. I actually still have one out in the garage.
Yeah.
So, Baron, have you ever had situations like that with the long
Yes,
suffering?
every day. Every day. Let's see.
Yeah, something tells me he needs to get that muffler checked.
Yeah.
And the rest of the car, too, while he's at it.
Yeah. He knew how to get the natural reactions of people too.
Mm-hmm.
And John, of course, John was good at following that, and and he got the others to be able to get that. Where it doesn't look like they're forced into.
Yeah. Yeah, I was going to
Right.
say, even watching John Candy in different, movies or even the sporadic television appearances, he was natural.
Right.
Oh my gosh! Of course, he's on. He's at the wrong house. I love it.
Keep it.
Five-year plan.
Oh, he smoked such a he was such a chimney in
Yeah,
real
I
life.
didn't really know that until later on. I was like, wow, really?
Oh yeah. Found up lately. Yeah. God. Will you?
You sure?
There's foreshadowing. John Hughes foreshadowing.
Yeah, that's what a good writer does. They foreshadow.
Hmm.
That's for
It's up
sure.
to the audience to pay attention.
Yeah, it's like Chekhov's gun. If something is mentioned or seen, it's gonna follow through.
She really can't stand him.
Yeah, well, you can see why.
Well, he's a nice guy.
He's a little rough around the edges.
Yeah, but I think she's just too high strung.
Yeah, probably.
I'd like to hang around with a guy like Buck.
And he's wearing
Cool
an Ernie
guy.
Banks jersey. In case you're wondering who number 14 was on the Cubs.
He's going to annoy us with all this Cubs stuff. The whole thing. Yeah, I knew it. But that's one thing, though.
Quiet you.
Well, but it does follow through. John Hughes is very proud of Chicago.
Yeah, he is.
That was quite obvious in his movies, yeah. Oh, no.
Unbreakable. Then he breaks it on the piano.
And of course, she's more hung up, more, whatever it is. I said the mother was.
I wouldn't mind actually talking to her, Macaulay Culkin, and the girl that plays Maisie, and just asking what they remember about filming this movie with John Candy.
And the place looks lived in.
Mm-hmm.
How warm.
He's old enough. He can fix it himself. I wonder if that was part of her audition process, was given dirty looks and
Oh, you know it was. Yeah, it's like, I need to have someone. Can you do this, blah blah.
That's great.
Yeah. Look how Hughes can bring that out. It's just.
yep.
And again, I'm not diminishing the actors or actresses in this. They're good. They're because they're able to do that. See what he was doing.
Yep.
And it's like, oh, okay.
This is Cash pulling up whenever he has to pick up his brother.
Yeah.
Absolutely not.
Wait for it.
The car is a lot nicer than that. That's for sure. Oh. Wow.
No. How beautiful! You know what?
Oh,
People need to
man.
watch this film. I mean, this new generation, everything. It,
There's some things that just haven't changed.
No.
Oh, I wanted to hear the story. That's the point, Buck.
She wants to have a family with you, Buck. She's been dropping hints.
Buck. He's such a sweet talker.
Oh, yeah. That ink
I mean,
pad.
you gotta feel sorry for her. She's not, the B word. She's
No.
just. Oh my God! It's been ages since. Oh, I loved watching him on PBS.
You know, it's true about movies. They are a time machine.
Yep. I just got a middle block on his name again, but oh yeah, because I watched him. Well, sounds like he and the dog are
Get
friends.
along swimmingly.
Yeah. And why wouldn't the dog? What the hell, Buck?
Sardines. Now, this reminds me of going through my grandmother's photo album, my grandmother on my mom's side, and seeing the wedding pictures from my mom and dad's wedding.
Cover your ears, just do it. Twiddledink. Now it really looks lived in.
Yep.
Uh-oh. Tea party, I bet.
Mm-hmm. Keep watching.
What? Yeah, I love the heighten with the phone,
Mm-hmm.
the siren in the background just added. we feed our dogs twice. Yep, that sounds right.
My grandmother on my dad's side had that exact phone that Buck was using. Yep. Mm.
Bum, 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 bum. Tin Man. Boom, boom, boom. Who could this be?
Mm. Yeah.
One thing you can say about John Hughes movies is they always had good music.
Yes. Mhm. Well, at least you know it's not the OJ's. Uh-uh.
Snow shovel for pizza. I always thought that was funny in this movie. I'm sorry, pancakes.
I was gonna say it looks more like a pancake, but
Wow, that's a massive pancake. Hmm.
oh god. Oh god.
Here comes cash.
Yeah.
I'm
Because
not
he is
doing
in
that.
clown world.
I do. That's a fair point. Clown world is a fair point, but things are getting better. Things are getting better.
This one.
Gosh.
That's cash.
That's barren, man. No way. I gotta talk like that. Oh,
Not a good clown beating.
Yep.
imagine being a clown and you're about to entertain some kids and you had some drinks. Yeah.
Sometimes you need it.
I guess so.
Because she's frigid. That was a joke, people.
Buck knows.
Wait until the Buckster gets there.
Yep.
Uh,
Watch what he does, Baron.
Probably something I would have done. That's cash before every episode.
no, if I need a weapon, I've probably got a club somewhere in the car.
Yeah, 9 iron.
No, Baron. Not even close.
Mm-hmm.
I don't pretend I'm in Grand Theft Auto going around.
X for doubt.
You're the violent one, Baron. I'm the more reserved one.
I'm the violent one.
Uh-huh.
I've never been violent a day in my life.
I don't. X for doubt, buddy. X for doubt.
Oh, Winona School. Now I got curious. Where this is fully filmed?
Keep watching.
You remember when we could just walk into a school like that?
Yeah.
Smoking in the boys' room. Smoking in the boys' room. Smoking. Not the urinal, Buck. Come on.
No, he went to the sink and put it out.
Okay, that's good.
They did.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Oh, yeah. Let's see. United States Navy.
Mola.
What a card. Oh, yeah. Yeah, this was the scene that they all got mad at. Oh no.
He scared her. I love it.
You know, you can see there's a little Aykroydness in him.
Yeah.
That made him work with Aykroyd so well. Can you imagine if he was one of the Ghostbusters? Imagine him being Vinkman.
Yeah.
I think it would have worked.
Yes.
It would have.
That is great.
No, boom, boom. Ooh, let the cat.
Mhm.
It's like the
I would do
Flintstones.
that to my dad. I would lock him out sometimes.
Yeah, it's like the Flintstones, man. Flintstones, meet the Flintstones.
Tia.
Amy Madigan was pretty cute back then.
Yeah, she was. I actually like her with short hair.
Yeah. He's trying. He's trying so hard.
Buck is tried. How you doing, Phil? The tongs. Canadian Bacon. It's not a good movie. Not in my
It's
opinion.
a horrible movie. A waste of a lot of the talent in there, including John. Oh my. And who else but to bring in Laurie Metcalf?
Mm-hmm. I mean, she's still a great actress.
Oh yeah.
She really is.
And we can't forget that William Wyndon was in this.
Yeah. It's not a classic.
Which one?
Canadian Bacon.
Oh, it's
There.
not a classic at all. I don't think anyone called it that. Even Michael Moore.
Phil.
Let's face it. Canadian Bacon helps redeem Wagons East for John Candy.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm. I thought it was the UPS guy, but
'If it was nowadays, she would tweet about Uncle Buck not letting her go out.
mm-hmm. Hey Tim.
Hey Tim.
How's it going, Tim?
For alcohol.
Buck's got a drinking buddy.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome brother. Welcome, Brian McFadden.
Someone should study this filmmaking seriously. But putting the right music in, and when people are doing their I noticed one thing. There's always a lot of Fords in his movies.
Mm-hmm.
The track. Racetracks were so bad at that time. I mean, but then again, we only had the one Canterbury Towns.
Mhm. First time I went to a racetrack was 30 years ago.
Maybe around that for me. Oh.
Again, you're watching this or any movie that John Candy's in, and he knew how to use his facial expressions. You too, Brian.
Brian?
Really appreciate it, Brian. Thank
Have
you
a good
very
one,
much.
man.
I'll return the favor.
Which Brian was it?
Brian McFadden.
Okay. I don't have my chat up, so. I mean, hey, if I was a fat slob, well, I am, like that, and I had her chasing after me.
Mm-hmm.
And just some of the small talk he had. I mean, it's just
Yeah,
great.
because it's real.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, Lord, why do you have to take him away so soon? Kowalski. Hey, she's with that name. Come on. Well, oh, that's right. This is Chicago.
Hey, he's being thorough.
Yep. Bust the move. Huh? You ready? Well, who wouldn't want a hat like that? I'd like to get a hat like that. Actually, I think Buck would have been fun to hang around at a party like this, but
Yeah.
not when he's about to squash a bug. Well, yeah, that's good entertainment. You mean the soon-to-be late bug? It's like a horror film.
Yes.
But notice how they set it up to make you think it was Tia.
Yep. I was fooled.
Yeah. Still got to squash that bug.
Hey, it's Buck. What do you expect?
Of course.
Quiet as I've heard that car.
I don't know why, but I always liked the camera angles they used whenever a car was driving alongside as somebody was walking on the sidewalk.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they're always important, so
yeah.
Hopefully, in film classes, they're still showing movies like this.
I doubt it.
I hope so.
Kids nowadays with, oh, my angst, I'm angst. Have you ever watched a John Hughes film?
Mm-hmm.
Honestly.
He knew how to write for our generation.
Yeah. And I put that on his tenure.
I'll be right back, gentlemen.
Okay.
Okay.
And even these moments of silence.
Less is always more.
Hey, you moron. If she likes a fat ass like you, that means I'm in that club.
We could have died in there. Yeah, maybe. Maybe not. Uh-huh.
A golf lesson. There you go. That's cash. There we go.
Not even close. Uh-oh.
Are you taking notes, Cash?
Stringing anybody along, Baron, for a number of years is not a good idea.
No.
And who have you been?
And it's still crazy to me, but it's just, what is it? Marriage still ends usually, what is about over 50% into divorce. So.
That's because no one teaches.
I agree with that. That's a fair point, dude.
Yeah. That's why you used to have counseling classes back in the old days. It wasn't being
right.
judgment. Yeah, I mean, seriously, it did.
No, I believe you, dude. Yes.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And I think it doesn't help also that there's a number of men, even younger men and stuff, who just want to hate all women. That's crazy.
Well, the same with women.
Right. True.
Just look how they're reacting after this last election. It's like,
mm-hmm. Well, it's a lot of different situations, Baron. For a lot of people, they can't handle anything nowadays.
Right now, Buck can't handle that.
Mm-hmm. True.
Mm-hmm.
But I will always say this, Baron. I think just a number of people still in society need to find more things that make them happy every day, instead of always looking towards the doom and gloom all the time.
And that's what John Hughes is saying right in this.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. I agree with you, dude. I mean, I remember how many people enjoyed Ferris Bueller's Day Off in high school. Mm-hmm.
Yep. Now that's a cult classic, unlike Canadian Bacon.
I don't know if I've ever seen that movie.
You're not missing anything. I mean, it was so promising. But then you should have just remembered it was Michael Moore.
Excuse me.
know if I'm going to recover from that. You know, another skill that John Hughes had was making an actress look kind of, like plain Jane, like the mother here, right? But still with that attractive, right? It's again that sense of realness. She kind of has a Molly Ringwald look, which of course he adored her. He adored her, and they had a little falling out because and the thing is, it's not sappy either. These scenes could go
good movie.
Cringy. It is.
Yep. Good film.
This could have gone cringy, sappy. He knew how not to do that. He just knew realism.
Yeah.
Organic. Is that probably the best word, maybe? Anything this stuff funny. You should read the stuff that you had in National Lampoon. My word. Especially the short story you had that they based the vacation off of.
So, Baron, what do you think of Uncle Buck?
Well, basically, I was in no fear. I knew it was going to be a good film because of who was attached to it, particularly, of course, John. Yeah, that was good. Again, it really brought out. It was nice to see something. I'm sad I didn't see it back in the day, but I'm happy now to see something like this new that was back in the day, and it makes me long for this again. Real storytelling, real craft into the art. John had a way of writing the stuff where, the one person is, I know my problems. And it's like, then you start learning out that, the world doesn't center around you. Other people have problems as well. They're just not making such a big piss fist off of it, It's a good film. Good film. I recommend anybody, especially if you're wanting to go out and make movies yourself. This is why John Hughes was the king.
Yeah. This is why his movies need to be studied.
Right.
Hopefully some people still are studying his films. I don't know.
Don't listen to, cheap jabs by Seth MacFarlane on Family Guy about John Hughes.
No.
Actually watch John Hughes' film credentials.
And I think there's just extreme jealousy there if that's the case. If he's really feeling that way, it's extreme jealousy.
I don't know who wrote that and stuff, or if he approved it. I guess he did.
Yeah.
But it's just it was so tacky. I was like,
really. The sad thing is that that's what they probably are getting taught in these schools.
It's pathetic.
Ignore this guy. He's a moron.
You can always tell when the writing. Right, where the writing falls apart, because a number of years, even Family Guy, the writing was strong and they were willing to push themselves. But when Seth MacFarlane or any show you do or any creation, you say, well, we're going to do less, then everything starts falling apart, which is really unfortunate.
Well,
I
yeah.
mean, when I was in film school, took some film classes. We watched stuff like Some Like It Hot. We watched stuff like Stagecoach. We watched
Right.
Citizen Kane, and I think Citizen Kane is still being studied in film classes.
It should be.
I
Yeah.
hope so. Anyways, yeah.
If you want a film that says "F the establishment," that's the film.
Yep.
Right.
Right.
You know, these young filmmakers are going with their whining and crying "F the establishment." Well, Orson,
Well,
or
and
did it there, man. He did it.
I'm going to also tell you guys, as much as I was looking forward to Arcane, and I'm happy to show it to both you guys. Phil and I and Crit watched it, and they've added some new characters in this new season, and things already seem rush after these 3 episodes. And it's just like this character, like, why am I supposed to care about this character? It's one of those things you could change any character in this position and they could still do the same things. And I'll let you guys see it for yourself, but I can already tell that I'm afraid, a little bit of nervous that there's going to be some agenda bullshit that doesn't need to be in there. So we'll see.
Yeah.
I hope I'm wrong, but
I'm almost getting the sense, Cash, just by listening to you just for that brief little bit, even though you haven't really said much about the series, that things have changed from season 1 to season 2 as far as the series is concerned.
The first episode is just like, wow. But I'm going to tell you guys right now, and this is not really spoiling anything, they are pushing this thing when they're having these fight sequences and they've got this pop music. So these scenes start feeling like a music video. And I'm not the only one who thinks that. And I don't know, you guys may not, other people may not care about that. And I mean, the 3 episodes already, even on IMDb, like you'll look at something like Uncle Buck, it'll be lower for IMDb users, but something like Arcane, it's like 9.1, 9.2. There's definitely, I don't know if it's Netflix's thing, but there's definitely a bit more push of the agenda. Which
here's the thing too. You just mentioned your comparison, Uncle Buck, and then Arcane. It's second season, and you're saying that Arcane's being rated higher on IMDb. I know because I double checked to make sure I was, listing off Macaulay Culkin and Amy Madigan as being a part of Uncle Buck when I was setting up the stream the other day. But Uncle Buck's only rated that at 7.1. I'm thinking, no, Uncle Buck's much better than that.
Yeah, I know.
Far better than that.
What I'm worried about is with these shows, just like what's happened with other stuff, is that even the side characters don't matter, that they just feel forced and they feel thrown in. And I just don't like that. But I'm hoping that they're going to build up more. Like I was listening to what Crit was saying about this, and Crit's done writing for these fan films, and so he has a certain mind in his head how he sees things. And a lot of people were saying the same stuff we were. It's like some people are like, "Oh, this is amazing, this is great," and it's like things already for the first 3 episodes feels a little rushed. I'll be interested to hear what Kilted has to say about that, Baron, because I know he's already watched the first 3 episodes twice. So
Kilted who?
Kilted Cajun.
I never heard of him.
Okay.
No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. But the one thing though about how you're saying is that the fight sequences look like a music video. Well, I have news for you. We had that back in the '80s too. One film,
I know.
right off the bat. One film right off the bat, Highlander.
Yeah,
And
no, I know what you're saying, but it's the way the music is and the way the art is. It's just a little. It's too much at times. That's just how I feel. Right, exactly. But maybe you guys won't feel that way. We'll watch it in the next few days.
I don't know. Again, it's got to be done right. The reason why it worked with Highlander is because the guy was a video, making videos, and these videos were sometimes, a short story in by themselves. So
they were. I agree.
Yeah, they were.
Yeah,
that's true. Yeah. But it's just when the fight sequences start up and other parts start up, it just feels like a music video. It's just being pushed too much, and it's always this pop music kind of thing. It's not more instrumental.
Right.
There should be more. That's just my feeling. And then it's like, I must be the only one who's feeling that way. Nope. Other people are feeling that way too. So, but I'll show it to you guys and see what you think. I will tell you the art though is beautiful. It's still like just painting a picture. It's beautiful art. Yeah. They also are pushing the Vi-Caitlin relationship more, and then they
Well, they
push
were
it
hinting at it in season 1.
Exactly, which I think makes sense because they've been
Woke!
building those characters. So.
Woke! Oh my word! So woke! Oh.
No, it's not something that they just threw in there out of the blue.
No,
They were hinting
no,
at it.
That's right.
Exactly. There was a hinting in there, and I'm just having fun.
Yeah, so I'll show it to you guys in the next few days. And
Hey, don't show us. Oh, you talking about? You talking about Arcane? Okay,
Arcane.
I've been by you before.
Gosh, Baron.
Baron, you nutcase.
But before we begin planes, trains, and automobiles, if anybody needs to grab any snacks, grab a drink,
good idea.
Visit a certain room.
Let's go down to the lobby.
I'll be back in a few minutes.
The lobby.
Yep.
And don't forget your fist chugs. Let's go out to the lobby.
And get ourselves a snack.
But no, I recommend this movie to anybody, Uncle Buck. It's a quality film. Good movie. Solid film. Good messages, real life situations that still could go on today. So
I mean, I was thinking, do I want to do it as just a John Hughes double feature, or do I want to do it as a John Candy and John Hughes double feature? And I decided, you know what? Why don't I just do it as a John Candy, John Hughes double feature?
Yeah, that's why
not? Yeah.
Look at. Aren't you gonna go and get your piss jug, Cash? Go.
No, there's no piss jug.
He has a colostomy bag.
Oh.
I'll be back in a few minutes, guys.
I mean, here we are talking. I'll be right back, and he's still here talking. It's like
a little bit,
little bit,
yeah. Mm-hmm.
Let me adjust my mic here.
Oh, the mic adjustments! Don't you see the mic adjustments? Yes, sirree.
But yeah, was there anything you didn't like about the movie, Baron?
That I didn't see it earlier in this type of entertainment. We don't have John Hughes. I mean, really, I mean,
we don't have John Hughes. We don't have John Candy.
Yeah, the Johns. Yeah, I hated it got done so fast. I mean, yeah, I know there's only so much you can do, but still, it's so good to see those two working together.
Mm-hmm.
Even though it's 30 years. I don't know why. How was I so stupid not to see it when I had? I don't know why. It just always escaped me. There's always those films that escapes you. You mean to watch, and it's like, shit. Okay. And
the first time I'd seen it, we went down to our video store that was just literally down the street from our house in our neighborhood.
Mm-hmm.
And we were looking for a couple of movies to rent for the weekend. So my parents decided, okay, Uncle Buck was one of them. And I think Crocodile Dundee might have been the other.
Ooh, good selection.
Yep.
Oh, man. You hear that, it's like, oh, my God, what great films.
Mm-hmm.
What great films. Oh.
You call that a knife? Now that's a knife.
Mm-hmm. But I guess these films are also problematic.
I don't find them problematic. It's movies from my childhood, man.
Mm-hmm. No, I'm talking about this generation. These are, they've actually have attacked John Hughes films now. They've been, it's like, really, honestly, what's the matter? Are you jealous? That's all I can figure out.
Why? Because John Hughes films focus on the patriarchy? Is that why?
In family, a lot of times too, or even with the upcoming film, Planes, Trains, and Automobile, there's still a strong family vibe as well as, well, even the films when you wouldn't think so, like Home Alone. Boom, there was still a family vibe.
We need that message again,
Mm-hmm.
where families are coming together again. Have dinner together at the table, and I mean, I know I've seen a couple of commercials that actually advertise, family having dinner together, and as far as cell phones, put them in a bucket or a basket, because while you're at the dinner table, you should be having a conversation about what's going on in everybody's life, not on the phone.
Exactly. There's a reason why you have communion. It's associated with dining or Holy Communion if you're religious, and that's where you commune with each other. You sit, you eat, and you commune, and that has been sent away. And even the protagonist, well, obviously Buck was a very flawed individual. As he's trying to keep Tia in line, he's really reassessing his life as well. I mean, these are important messages. These are things you don't necessarily see anymore. And even back in that day, John Hughes was unique in doing so.
Yeah,
how he did it. So, yeah, it's like Cash. You should be out there making these films. You went to film school. Come on, it'll be a Cash Hughes production. Let's do it.
It'd be a Chin Money production.
Yeah,
that's what I'm calling his production company. Chin
Money. Yeah, there we go. Yeah.
And of course, he's probably can still hear us going on those goobers.
No,
so what I'm going to do is I'm going to load up my file of Planes, Trains, and Automobiles, but I'm not going to press play until.
Oh yeah, no problem. Back. And it's kind of a funny thing. They did do a television series with Kevin Meaney. I kind of liked that show. I really did. But Kevin Meaney being a little bit more of a whiny puss, though, in his act and everything. So, but what do you expect?
Well, I mean, that was him. Nothing you can do about it.
Yeah.
Now, for this one, unfortunately, there most likely aren't any captions with this file that I have associated with it. But all you have to do is hit the play button, and once I hit play, the movie will go.
Well, maybe they'll have. Sometimes they generate them up too, so you never know.
Yeah.
You just never know, don't you see? Don't you see?
But yeah, it's just one of the things when we're doing our watch party. I want to make sure I showcase good movies. Movies people may not think about all the time.
Yeah. You need that. We all need that. We need laughter in our lives. We need to have a good laugh in our life, just like we need a good cry. And we're not really getting the good laughs anymore. They think we are, but
unfortunately.
we are not. Yeah.
Unfortunately, and just like I was saying to a couple of people I know, we don't have real good comedians anymore.
No.
There might be a few out there, but they're few and far between.
I mean, Bill Burr, he's good. He's good, right? But Ron White, I mean, and I don't know what happened with Ron White, but back in that day, he was absolutely friggin' hysterical. And what I found so amusing, it was like listening to my uncle talking about stuff, just hanging. I'm not saying a complete, total, clone, but it just reminded me of days like that and the wild stories. And the thing is, the wild stories were true. It's like, oh my God. What were you doing, man? Oh, yeah. He came running back. He's like, I get there before the hit play.
Batman.
I'm Batman. I'm kind of.
So all you have to do, Cash, all anybody has to do is you can go ahead and hit the play button. Once I hit play, the movie will start.
It looks like it's all ready to go on your.
Yeah, it should be.
Yeah, it's all ready to go on my end. All I have to do is hit play.
Yep,
Right.
I'm all set, man. I'm all set.
All right, here we go.
I got my deep fried grubs, just like Klaus Schwab wants me to do. Ooh, I hear airplane.
And I turned up the volume for everybody.
Blow my eardrums out, Mike. I want that. Come on, give me some good old fashioned.
It's all the way up. It's all the way up. It's all the way up.
I want THX. They did a similar effect like that for Lost in Space for the title.
Mm-hmm. And we know what happened to the Commodore.
Yeah, there he is again. Seems like Hughes kind of liked him.
Mm-hmm.
Here I am. They somehow at the last minute sent through time.
Hey Jim, don't worry about me. I'm going to become an actor.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. How many times have we seen that guy?
Mm-hmm.
What a dick.
Sound good?
Yeah.
It's good.
He's good, man.
Just want to be sure.
Good man.
Yeah, it's good. Good. Travelogue by Steve Martin is good. Canadian bacon's good. Yeah, you see that. John Candy.
Well, it is Phil. He does like Caddyshack too.
Yes, he does.
He look. Every time I think of Kevin Bacon now, I think of what he said just recently.
Oh,
it wasn't fun not being famous.
Yeah. Aww.
Aww.
And
come on, Kevin.
With all the 7 degrees of Kevin Bacon, come on, man. Like you weren't famous.
You keep saying bacon. Now I want bacon. I know it's Kevin Bacon.
Oh, Canadian bacon, Kevin Bacon.
No.
All this bacon. I mean, good bacon, bad bacon. Bach bacon. Why don't you invite Paul to watch that film?
Because he wanted to.
No. I'm not. No. I'm saying invite him to see Canadian Bacon.
Oh. Well, I think Paul's MIA for a while. So
he's been abducted.
He's still messaging.
He's getting married next month, so
yeah,
wow.
I think
that's
he.
right. I
think
forgot.
he did. I think he did message Phil recently, though, a few days ago.
You can hear the whip right now. He had a way of making the absurdity look not like normal.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Well, that briefcase is long for the world.
yeah.
Yet the thing is, back in '87, you could show up at the very last minute and still get on the plane.
Yes. There was this whole thing called service.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, but delays are still happening.
Yep.
Well, they were,
That's not
yeah,
ever going to
deal
change.
never
Sometimes they're
changed.
worse.
Yeah.
And that's Matthew Lawrence.
Yeah, it is. That's crazy.
But it looks like Adam Rich when he was young.
Yeah. But that was a popular hairstyle.
Yeah, but
Yeah, it
not
was.
at this time though. That was gonna. Oh.
And there's only one line that gave this movie an R rating. And it was improvised.
Yeah, Hughes didn't mind if you improvised. It was part of the Canadian Mounted.
And the basis for this movie was John Hughes' own experience trying to get home during Thanksgiving.
A lot of his movies were about experiences.
Yep.
I mean, the National Lampoon Vacation was an absurd take off of a vacation when they went to see Disneyland back in '58.
Yeah.
Be careful what you ask for.
You just might get it. Still happens today. This movie was released in '87. Still happens today. All
Yep.
flights getting canceled.
I think it's worse now, though. Shower wing division.
Yeah, planes have been awful, especially since COVID. The fighting and the other stuff, but things have been a little better lately, I
Well,
guess.
Cash, if you would just calm down, get on the plane, and take your
Right.
seat, there
I
wouldn't
am
be
calm.
any problem.
I'm gonna do
I
what,
am calm. Calmer
meet
than
the
you.
parents. Yeah, meet the parents and stuff. Like, step off, bitch. You've seen Meet the Parents, of course, Mike.
Yeah, like Meet the Parents better than Meet the Fuckers.
Oh yes. I mean, I don't think Meet the Fockers is a terrible movie, but the first one's the best.
Why are you kissing up to De Niro? And Streisand?
I mean,
Come on.
De Niro is.
Tim.
I have mixed feelings about that man, but
Tim.
Mixed feelings.
Oh, there was a scene. There was your
Yep.
scene.
And sitting next to Steve Martin, his name escapes me, but he was a very
Yes,
prominent character
yes.
actor.
Yeah, he
very
was. Baron, would you ever do that to somebody?
Well, it all depends.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, he's been in so many things.
Yeah, he
Yep.
has.
He was even on The Next Generation.
Yep. That's not a good sign.
Nope.
No, but Little Fockers is really the problem, though. That third movie is really bad.
Did you guys ever watch Analyze This or Analyze That?
No.
Just the first one's the best. The second
Yeah.
one has got problems.
I liked everyone in it but Lisa Kudrow. She annoyed me in that.
Really?
I still can't push myself to watch those remakes or whatever the hell you want to call them, those Pink Panther movies with Steve Martin. I'm like, I think I've seen clips, but I can't push myself to watch the whole movies.
I can't.
I saw the first one. It was okay.
Yeah.
An hamburger.
I'm sorry. He's no. Steve Martin is no.
Peter Sellers.
Yeah.
No.
Mm-hmm.
Ben
No.
Stein.
He's, yeah.
He liked using him too. He liked using him.
Yeah. That was Cash's one cameo.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sure. Bueller. That was great.
Bueller. But he was good on Win Ben Stein's Money.
Oh yeah.
That was a quality show. Yeah.
Before good old.
That's when Jimmy Kimmel
Kimmel.
was only a sidekick.
Yeah.
Didn't pussify
Phil
himself.
always likes to mention to me that Terry Bradshaw wanted to kick Jimmy Kimmel's ass after a while. Yeah.
I don't blame him.
I don't know. It's just dude, I never hated on him for being on the Man Show or Adam Carolla,
No,
but at least
no.
Adam Carolla
No.
he owns it. He's like, yeah, I did that, so it was supposed
Oh,
to be comedy. It's supposed to be comedy.
I'm not hating
No, I
him
know
for
that.
being on that
Oh, I
show.
know that.
Had
I know.
tons of laughs.
Well, that's the funny thing too. Even when the Jimmy Kimmel Show started, at least the first few years before 2016, where everything just started going crazy on late night.
Here's Phil. Here's his cameo.
Yeah, and his Bonneville. Oh wow, it's Phil.
He's always told us he's got a full head of hair.
It's magnificent.
Oh, that's the guy, of course, who had popped up in what does it say, Seinfeld, bunch of other
Everything goes back to Steinfeld with you, doesn't it?
What? Excuse me? You got a problem with Seinfeld? Huh, Baron? Huh?
Yeah,
you got a
he
problem?
was on Seinfeld, and that was on Friends, and he was on Friends and Seinfeld.
Yeah, that's true. He was the landlord, if I remember. Yeah.
No, those are usually the two things you associate actors with. Not like us civilized people associate them with Star Trek Next Generation, Star Trek DS9.
Yeah, shut the fuck up, Baron.
We are the more civilized, Baron.
Yeah,
yes,
sure
we
you
are.
are.
I do say,
Civilize my ass.
Oh my! Listen to the ramblings of the Institute.
Uh-huh.
Oh God! Remember him?
Mm-hmm.
Stuff?
I remember having to run a credit card like that.
Oh yeah, I hated doing credit cards when I was working for places. It's like all the rigmarole just to get
the number copied and all the information you needed for it to be valid and so that the transaction would actually go through.
Yeah, we had this phone number thing that we had to call for some cards, and it's like, oh my word.
Yeah. Even you can admit, Baron, that it would be nice if we had more shows again like Seinfeld.
Oh yeah, I mean Seinfeld wasn't my thing, right?
No, I got it. And Friends wasn't either, man. I know.
No, but yeah, you're absolutely right though. It would be better if we had more shows like that.
Yeah. There's not much of that stuff left anymore, unfortunately.
Nope.
No. And how he makes things so awkward,
Yes, always.
Yeah, this is Cash.
No, that's Mike, man. No way.
There is Cash.
I could see Mike as the Steve.
There's Crit out there waiting for him.
And definitely, I can see Baron as the John Candy character in this. Is like it's just driving Mike crazy, and Mike going.
No, see, that's why I said Steve Martin in this scene is you, Cash. Come on.
No way, it's you, man. Because I could see Baron's the one who likes to, twist the knife some more.
I don't try to do that.
Sure, buddy.
Really, I don't.
No, but I appreciate everybody in this group can be a bunch of sarcastic assholes. I appreciate that.
Yeah, that's no hard.
No, it's not.
I can see both of you get all the vibrating vibrating bed. Gosh.
Yes, you got it. I have never been on one of those beds, I have to say, in my life.
I have. Movies and TV shows make it more exciting than it actually is.
Oh, I'm sure They do.
Yeah, those things are nothing.
I'm sure they are.
You're supposed to have it help you impress the girls when you're in there. And it's like it doesn't do a thing. To make a lot of noise.
Yeah, it doesn't surprise me. Well, you got to make the most of it in those situations.
Mm-hmm.
Or you could just sleep on the floor, I guess.
Yep.
Of course, he's reading more of Canadian Mountain.
But speaking of old shows that we were just talking about, Coach was on the other day. I had to watch some of that. Did you ever watch Coach, Baron or Mike?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, dude. Coach is still a great show.
It's supposed to take place in Minnesota, of course. You know.
Right.
I was a regular watcher, but I really wasn't.
Oh, okay.
But it was always funny to see Dick Van Dyke's little brother, Patrick Starr,
Mm-hmm.
and Patrick Starr, and
Yeah.
Gruber, yeah, Coach.
Yeah.
Yeah, this would be Cash and Crit.
Oh, please. That sounds like a nightmare.
Yeah, I was gonna say this is more the Cash and Crit show here.
No. I did hear Crit likes to snore from some people, but I don't know. I wasn't.
Well, I doubt if he likes to snore. Those of us who snores don't necessarily
He's
like
prone to snore.
I don't know with Crit. I could just hear him go he 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 most of the night.
No, that's
that's how he sleeps.
Imagine being next to somebody who just kept doing that.
Yeah,
well, my former
I can't
wife,
imagine because I lived it when my family and I moved across country.
Oh.
I'm sleeping in the same bed with my dad. My sister was in the same bed with my mom, and my dad was doing that all night.
Oh, man.
I looked at the floor and I said, "We're gonna become friends."
Yeah, right.
even let you pay for it. That's Cash.
And the thing about this movie too is that when they were doing test screenings, audiences didn't like it.
Yeah.
Pretty good. But there's one scene where audiences started coming around.
That would be me with the Steve Martin stuff. I start getting really sarcastic.
Ever hear a stand up?
Yeah.
Like comedy's not pretty, and
oh man, yeah.
Mhm. Guys, that's for us when we do pop talk.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
And
I'm guilty of that.
and that's for Phil when he wants to try this role. Have a point.
Yes. Yeah.
I could make that a clip.
I told him recently he needs to work on his trolling, and like he says,
I have.
Yeah, I've told him too. Because when he starts talking shit, I start talking shit. When you start talking shit to me, I talk shit back to you. We really are the Three Stooges here.
We're losers.
We're not losers.
We
I
are
know.
not, dude. Come on, Baron.
I know.
It's gonna be okay, man.
It'll be okay.
That's heresy what you just said, Baron. Heresy.
Well, I'm a heretic. Because that's the Catholic Church. That's why Phil doesn't like me.
That's why I like even when on stream, like when Mike says "fuck you, Baron," or I says "yeah, Baron, fuck you," or when Baron says "fuck you" about somebody else, it just cracks me up every time.
Oh, and while we at it, fuck you, Mark Hamill. Just fuck you.
Well, that's what was funny about Tuesday's stream. Both Gary and I told Baron, "Fuck you."
Yeah, it's true. He did. Oh man,
that was almost to a level of pride I've never felt before.
I'm sure.
Yeah,
It's good
Like
to
I
tell
got
Baron
both of
"fuck you." It brings a smile to his face.
It makes me giggle. It makes me giggle. Like, oh,
He's going, "I got their button."
Oh yeah, this scene. And that is the guy, I think, if I remember from let's see, there's
Seinfeld?
an 80s movie.
Friends?
No, I don't think no,
Okay, well,
Jack.
He was an 80s
No.
character actor.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
was oh my god, I can't think of the movie right now. With Mark Harmon, thinking
from Winter, I thought you were going to say Mark Hamill. It's like, fuck
no.
you, just fuck you.
He just want me to say that so you can say "fuck you, Mark Hamill."
This next part's funny.
Um,
Yeah.
This whole movie
this
has
scene.
great moments, but
this was one of our catchphrases when I was working in the airlines. Because we all love this movie. We just love this movie. It's not just high school. You have people going around doing all these.
Wait.
Those aren't pillows.
how about those bears?
Yeah, walk it off, guys. Oh, by the way, that gentleman you're talking about.
That's it. It was Summer School with Mark Harmon. That's what that is now. Busting out some knowledge there. He was one of the students in the summer class. Did you ever see that Summer School?
Way back.
Alley? Yeah. Good movie.
Yeah, of course. Kirstie Alley, of course I did. But that was
Who hasn't seen
Good
Summer
film.
School?
Some people haven't.
Well, by the way, that was Bill Irwin that was the actor there, who is nominated for being on Seinfeld.
Oh.
By the way, the actor's name is Gary Riley.
Okay.
Okay. Nope. Yeah, that's Casper right there.
Oh, I
Yeah.
would say that too. Yes. You think so? Absolutely.
Mhm.
Here's my cameo.
Oh no! Is this supposed
Oh,
to,
remember rain
Yeah.
boots like that? Oh God.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh yeah, that's Mike. He even
Yeah,
looks like
I
him.
could see. What are you two jackasses doing over here?
This is us before every show.
Mike just starts spitting for no reason.
Yeah, I make sure I spit my chew and then shake your hand, Cash.
That's and Barons too. Yeah. Oh boy.
Look what we did to poor Mike, guys.
Uh,
Oh, obviously he's got to be a trumper doing that, pushing. Came up. $45. Well, being is Canadian probably means 1 Celsius.
Yeah.
That's how I wake up to every day.
What? Somebody growling at you?
A dog, yeah, growling me like that.
Mhm.
Now what's going to happen?
Just you wait. That awkward conversation, whether you're on a train or on a plane, and
Yeah, my dad always gets to know people around the area and stuff. Start
Oh,
talking about things.
he's one of
Crazy.
those. Okay, yeah.
Sometimes, not always.
Meanwhile, there you are going, get the fuck away from me. I don't
No, they
want to
actually don't. You'd be surprised, Baron. They actually
No,
start
you're saying that
talking.
to the people.
Oh,
They come down and
me?
start talking to
Oh,
you, and you
no,
go, get the
no,
fuck away from me.
no. No,
Just
I try
fucking
not
go.
to be that bad.
What do you mean? That's you being that good.
That bad, no.
Best laid plans.
yep.
Just can't get a break.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Through the mud field. I'm sure there might be some cows, some
Cow done.
yeah.
Ugh, yeah.
Hey, this could be Phil too. The guy with the mice.
Could be.
Ah. Might be.
And then Phil will pop up and he says, "I'm still around, guys."
Yeah, we
Yeah.
know that. That's why we're
We
saying
know.
it.
That's
Yeah.
right. uh,
There are reasons why we say these things, Phil.
that's right.
Mm. Well, I mean, if they're out there showing off like that, you
Yeah.
gotta go look at.
What's he supposed to do?
That's right.
They're like, what the heck, dude?
Mm-hmm. They just want to have a fun song.
Yeah. Hey, you friend.
Grand Wizard. Is he now? Is he?
You sure about that? Just handing over that cash.
That's how Cash got his money.
Sure.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, selling earrings, right?
No, shower rings as earrings.
Well, yeah, sure.
Now I know they're so mad at MAGA people. Look how you took advantage of those poor ladies.
Oh man.
Oh, they say there's a sucker born every minute.
Oh yeah.
What's really crazy is people have those ones where they have the lobes and then they have the earring in there and stuff.
Yeah,
and
they're stretching their lobes.
Yeah, that is
It's
just
like,
crazy to me, man. Yeah,
It's their choice.
That's
what
right.
they
It's
wanna
their
do,
choice.
so
It is.
Their choice.
It is.
I'm not gonna
It's
dog them
whatever.
for it. I'm not gonna mock them for it.
They
It's
can
what
do.
they want to do.
It's interesting. That's for sure.
Hey, it's not me they're trying to look attractive for, so it's like, okay,
No.
fine, no problem.
It's their own
I was
style.
gonna say they're not trying to meet my approval. It's their life. They can do whatever they want.
That's right. Yeah. No. It's like when you first see like a mohawk and you're like, wow, that took a lot of work for that dude to do that.
Or girl.
Or girl. Yeah.
Like if I want to grow a mohawk, all I have to do is let my hair grow out for a few months and then shave it down, and I'll have a mohawk.
Well, and then you got to go and you got to get the hairspray so it stands up. I mean,
yep.
That was only half the battle.
Yeah, there's a lot of work to go into it for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, this is Cash and Baron after Cranky Old Fans.
Yeah.
we didn't have a good show, so we argued and then we went our separate ways.
Yeah.
Baron, that topic wasn't that good. No, it was. No, Baron, it wasn't that good. All right, Baron, you know what?
What the hell,
I've
man?
had
Don't you know
enough.
how to talk, man?
You sound like Mike, and we all know he can't talk.
Oh man.
True.
No. That topic, Baron, that topic, and Baron's like, no, that was a good topic. I'm like, was it though?
Did we have a topic?
Did we have a topic?
Uh-oh.
Cranky old fans has been fun though.
So he says.
You're not getting a right back, Neil.
In many ways, this is a painful movie to watch.
Yeah,
especially living up in these climbs. Is he dead?
Well, there's something that really drives it home in this movie.
Ellen 1011. Yeah, when this film came out, yeah, I was there. I should be careful. I might start listing off these planes. Those are the ones that they had all around the airport in the day. You're a stitch.
Yeah, and she just made up this whole phone conversation. John Hughes loved her so much that he asked her if she would do a cameo, and
oh yeah, she popped up in a lot of it. Edie McClure.
and it's all because of a certain word, a fucking word, that this movie got the rated R.
Well, he said it a few times, so.
Yeah, he already said enough to.
That's right.
Yeah, he knows how to make friends.
Oh yeah.
Mhm.
And notice how this rental car is the same color, has the same wood paneling as the family truckster.
Yep, that it did.
You know what I can't stand? An annoying blabbermouth when they show up on the stream. How about you guys?
Same here.
Yep.
Hey, Anonymous, how you doing,
You
brother?
never seen anyone get picked up by the testicles.
Anonymous, I was joking with you.
I don't think you were.
It's the wand man. What's up, Anonymous?
I'd like to
going,
pass
brother?
around my wand. Let everybody enjoy the wand.
Newly circumcised one.
Hey,
He put in a pencil
it's what all
sharpener.
it's all the rage.
Put in a pencil sharpener and kind of. Like days on the road, and I couldn't make it home.
Yeah, this is Baron.
Yep.
I can see it. Yes.
Yeah, it's me.
Do your seats go side to side?
No.
I haven't had that car.
I have to manually adjust my seat.
We had some interesting characters, Anonymous, on Friday. I think you had already left, though.
Oh, will they come in after?
We had a couple of trolls show up on Cash's Twitch channel.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
The Twitchers. The Twitchleys.
You know, makes life interesting, doesn't
They
it?
were like, we want to join. We want to join. We're not bad people. We want to join. And I'm
Oh,
like,
no. I was there for that one. That guy.
Oh, you were? Okay. I didn't know
Yeah.
if you were.
Please, let me join.
Hey, we normally don't even play with Animas, so why would we have you join us?
That's right. Well, who doesn't?
I'm a pro, semi-pro.
Oh, so you're a pro ball player.
Yep.
Nobody pays him, but he's really good. He's skilled.
I can't. One of those days when I become really well known, they'll get bronzed and put on the fire, above the fireplace there. You can hear them go clack, 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 clack. Like a telltale heart and telltale nuts. Clack, clack.
We can all tell when you're coming.
Yeah. Well, it's like that guy who died because he was trying to get his balls gold, doing that gold whatever on his. What do you mean? I broke many a chair, car seat. Don't do. Always drive me crazy when people did that.
Mm-hmm.
Why would they?
I don't know.
I guess something about, I don't know, the wall just being bulky while you're sleeping, but still it's
There's better things to do with it, like front pocket or something. I know you don't want to sit on it because that can cause some issues, but
right.
Well, yeah. I mean, actually, I got a very thin wallet, and I keep it in my front pocket.
there you go. See, there's other ways. But this is the 80s. What do they know? They didn't know anything back then. Gosh, how old were you back then?
This is how Anonymous drives.
Who told you?
Your wife.
I've been talking to my wife.
Have you been watching that Georgie and Mandy show at all, Anonymous? Or
not yet? I've been.
I think you'll like it.
Wanting to watch it.
I think you'll like it.
You'll hate it. Cash likes it. You'll hate it.
No, I don't think so. I think you'll enjoy it.
We're young Sheldon fans. Leave us alone.
We are. We also both like Friends too, so Baron can hate us for that as well.
That's right.
Yeah, you guys are those kind of fans.
That's right, baby.
Hey, great show. Whatever you guys want to believe.
I laugh every time I watch it.
Me too, man.
Never fails.
That's because you got the captions on when it says audience laugh. You have to follow.
That's right. I got to be told to laugh, Baron.
Yeah, I have to be
I need
told
those
to
cues.
laugh.
Yeah, he needs a laugh track.
I like
laugh. You know what? He probably has a laugh track set up when he's watching us.
Yeah, if I don't, then I will never know about your jokes. I just assume that you're just talking plainly. So when I turn on the laugh track, it's a little button down in the right-hand corner.
Yeah, we need one of those for our show. Yeah.
So it just lets me know when to laugh at your jokes.
We need that, Mike. Can you do that?
Yeah.
What we're gonna do? We'll put a laugh track out there of people who are dead.
I'll work on it.
Yeah.
Oh, Dad, no, yeah. Get a little clip that has the applause sign and that lights up. And then every time somebody says a joke, you can just pop it up there real quick.
Even better, even better. Jeb Bush going.
Jeb Bush.
Please clap.
Please
clap.
Jeb Bush.
Oh boy.
Oh.
See, we go after everybody.
Yeah, this is definitely how Anonymous drives.
You got to stop talking to my wife.
Why? She's got the best stories.
Well, she's the one that went, oh, so you're one of the idiots he watches.
Yeah.
Yep. We there yet?
The Truckster Jr.
Yep.
Just a series of unfortunate stupidity.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, typical episode of Pop Talk, I mean.
The Joker's on the other side of the median.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's Baron.
Everyone says I'm John Candy.
Yep, I can see it.
This snarky
You got it.
jackass who
Mm-hmm.
just making fun of everybody trying to help you.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
Steering wheel bent over.
The dashboard.
Hey, you haven't lived until your fingers done that too.
Oh yes, I'm sure.
Yeah, try driving up in the Virginia area, specifically Chesapeake. You will be doing that.
Are the Rockies in the middle of a snowstorm?
That'll buff right out.
Just got a little spit and polish and clean it right up.
Mm-hmm.
At this point, he's coming up with 15 different ways to murder him and hide the body so he won't ever get caught.
Mm-hmm. We've all been there. This is like out of a Laurel Harry movie with them sitting down like that.
Mm-hmm.
Is another fine mess you've gotten me into. Oh.
The look.
Well, right now that's kind of the look of defeat. You know.
Yep.
Poor Truckster Jr.
Wasn't long for the world.
Yeah. But out of its misery.
Kindness. I never get tired of this movie.
This is a classic.
Mm-hmm.
And his wallet was in the glove compartment.
I think he realizes that now.
Yep.
Yeah, this is Casper Barrett after a Tuesday night, cranky old fans.
Yep.
Are you mad, Baron? Are you mad?
Take it,
Sometimes
Baron.
You've never lived unless you pried your fingers off of a steering wheel that's been burned. Oh, God.
Oh, they were.
Used to be.
And what's nice, they even had the watch looking the way it looks, looking like it's been worn multiple times instead of brand new. And
That is an heirloom.
yep.
All us old farts know exactly what those are.
I know about those watches still.
I've had one or two.
Yeah.
I've had a few. My dad had a few as well.
Those are the ones you get for like $5 because you can't afford the calculator watch or the Pac-Man watch.
Yeah. I was watching, it's kind of funny. I was watching some guys on YouTube playing in a band, and the older guy had one of the Casio watches with the little that you can use as a calculator too. So he's got the little punch pad or whatever you want to call it out.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's
Yep.
like, oh my God, talk about flash. And and this is like new. The video is new, so this isn't like.
See, that's what you call an antique. That's a classic.
Yeah.
That man's got style.
He's got style. And he played the bass in the blues song.
There you go.
Nice.
Excuse me.
Sometimes I ask myself that same question.
Usually right before Pop Talk. Hey, Dewey Oxberger, he's a good dude. Okay, he knows how to wrestle in mud with women. Okay,
Yeah.
That's right.
try to remember.
Quality
Right.
skill.
Yeah, it is actually.
Oh hell yeah, it's a good combo.
That's Mike's Thursday night.
That's what happens
Hey,
after.
don't mock it unless you've tried it.
That's what after Mike's been
I'm
upset
not
with the
mocking.
game after the stream's over, Alien Isolation or something. I was like, you know what? It's time for Doritos. Smack.
I'm not mocking. I'm envious.
Yeah, sounds like an interesting combination.
Mm-hmm.
The long sufferings.
I'm not toasting my wife, that old biddy. Jeez.
Next thing we know, we're gonna hear her stomping into the room where Anonymous is in, and then we're gonna hear going, "Ow! Ow!"
She lets you be in her she shed.
Sorry. Yeah,
she lets you go out to the she shed and do your YouTubing stuff. So be nice.
Right.
He's practicing his words.
She kicks me out there. She don't let me go
Harry
out there.
Potter stuff.
That's right.
He's gonna be Gryffindor or whatever he is, Hufflepuff.
Hunting lesbians takes a lot of time, a lot of patience, and a lot of skill, buddy.
It's just, yeah.
Oh gosh.
Oh man.
See, sometimes all it takes is getting schnockered.
Mm-hmm. Sometimes it can bring out the best in people, and then other times it brings out the worst in people.
Very true.
Well, it brings the best out of me. I'm a happy drunk. I admit it.
He's drunk right now.
Yeah. I can't function. You know.
No, you're not.
Your feet aren't even firmly planted on the ground.
Oh God, the ice. Oh. Run!
Oops.
Wow.
Can anybody tell me what the name of this song is?
Oh.
Red River Valley.
There you go. I got it.
Good
I
job,
had to
Mike.
start singing in my head. I started singing it.
Oh my gosh. I'm only giving Mike credit. Sorry, Baron.
Oh, I had to sing it a little bit. Red River Valley. Yeah.
Oh boy. I want my credit too.
I want my I want it. I need it. I need
I
validation.
I need the validation. I need the credit.
validation. Dang it.
Come
He
on,
needs the
give it to
attention.
me. Yes, he does. uh, last time I talked to a police officer, I was like, nope, I'm not going to be sarcastic to that cop. Not doing it. He might give me a ticket.
Yep.
Not going to do it.
More than likely.
Yep.
Then all of a sudden, Cash goes, Black Lives Matter, defund the police.
Gosh,
Just
hell
hold
no.
He just didn't hold it. He couldn't hold it anymore.
Hell no.
Mhm.
Too late. Ouch.
I'm being teary eyed. I'm not crying. You're crying. The sun.
Pie.
Turkey. Could be the best cheat day ever.
Appreciate you
Hot water.
being here, Jasper, but please don't put your links into the chat.
Mm-hmm.
This part really brings it home.
Mm-hmm.
It's missing the jockey statue.
Yeah.
They've gone through quite an adventure together.
In the music. In the music.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Daddy! Daddy! And look who the father-in-law is.
Yep.
Starfleet alien commanders that come in with visitor ships. Yeah. Cute wife. And here's the addition to another family member.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to be living in the basement. Hope you don't mind, honey.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's not going anywhere, you know.
Michael McKeon.
Yep.
Who is he again?
Yep.
I can't believe I missed him.
Oh, yeah. He just.
There's an end credit scene.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why I'm keeping it going. Of course, Richard Hurd.
Mm-hmm.
Another Star Trek alum.
In V, the final battle.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh, did they get Heart of Noise to do this? This sounds like their work. But they did that with Dragnet.
Yeah.
Baron Tag.
What are cassettes? I'm kidding.
That's like when you see the thing about 8-tracks.
Well, I know what those are.
Yeah, but the kids these days.
Check, I used an 8-track player at my grandmother's house.
Mm-hmm. Even then, those things sucked.
Yeah, they were way worse than cassettes. I'm glad they didn't last long.
Steve Martin's hair designed by, that must be the easiest job. It's basically doing Steve Martin's hair.
Yeah. It's a fancy way of saying hairstylist.
Yeah, but I mean, just go in, comb his hair.
Copyright 1987.
Mm-hmm. How you like that? Dolby and selected theaters.
That's just how it was back then.
I know. Nowadays
Yeah.
you get stink eye.
Didn't have a good enough theater to have a Dolby. Lucky he got the regular stereo.
He's still looking at over the marketing material. Well, we know what happened to him after his shuttle went into the doomsday device.
It kind of affected him, the whole thing, as you can see.
Yeah. All right, I can stop that.
Yeah, please stop that. Stop it, man. Stop it, man.
Yeah, it's just gonna play the movie again.
Okay, don't have to stop it.
But yes, we're talking about different Star Trek alum who were in this movie. Of course, Friday we unfortunately lost somebody who was a good part of Star Trek.
Mm-hmm.
He was an honorable warrior, and now he is among the honored dead in Stovall Corps.
Yeah.
Tony Todd, also known as Candyman.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know anything about that until, of course, Anonymous said something on Friday. So, yeah.
I can't. It's not my fault.
I
didn't do
it.
That was cash. That was cash. But Anonymous,
fine,
I do
bro.
appreciate you letting us know.
Yeah, I'm glad you let us know.
Thank you so much.
That one was
one of those where you read it and you're like, oh no, not Tony.
Hey,
it sucks.
I mean, we want to be kept up on stuff, even if it's bad news, man. Bad news, man. It's bad. Negative waves more.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, that we're old enough now to where most of our I can say heroes, but most of our
favorite actors, favorite actresses,
favorite singers and stuff like that they were well beyond us at that time. So now's the time for start dropping off, and it sucks. I know it sucks, but it makes you think about your own mortality. But as you age out, it's just a part of life.
Well, even the ones that were our age and were like actors, I mean, are just a little bit older. I mean, who was that from Friends that sadly? Matthew Perry?
Oh, well.
Yeah,
Matthew Perry.
Yeah.
That has a lot to do with drug addiction, though. That's
but still, I mean, they're still
same
going,
with the smoking or drugs or whatever. I mean, some of these, who knows how long, if John Belushi got cleaned and actually could have lived, but too many drugs and too many this. And I mean, the original drummer of Led Zeppelin. I mean, you can go down the list of people that were just
Bon Scott of ACD.
Great. Yeah. What a great rock voice. Classic rock voice. Great voice.
Even stuff that accidental stuff that just kills you, like Stevie Ray Vaughan, dude, man. It's I was there when that happened. I was into Stevie at the time, and that's like, it just broke you.
Yeah, it's too bad.
Like, now what I'm going to do with these tickets, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's a weird thing, though. It's like once these guys, it's a hard thing, especially with him. It's like he turned his life around and got off the drugs and was just just had a way better attitude and prospects for the rest of his life, and then it was over.
Well,
look at how many what is it? How many years Robin Williams was clean for? I mean,
yeah.
Well, look at Kinison, Sam Kinison. I mean, he goes out there, he's gets cleaned up, sober, all that wonderful stuff. Was outside of Las Vegas, I believe, if I remember right. And irony has it that drunk driver heads on him. I mean, I think it killed both him and his newlywed wife. And it's like Jiminy Crickets. I mean, all that,
Yep.
Still a great comedian. Likes the yellow a lot, though. I don't think kids could handle Sammy. I don't think they could.
Oh man,
Say
they
it,
would lose their crap, dude.
Ah! 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 I'm not going to go as loud as he did, but
Oh, Sam had a talent.
yeah, he did.
Oh, I need to find that song he did. Oh, I can't even remember. I think it was about that hooker and that preacher guy, or part of it was at least, or something about her cheating on him. It's like, I could taste what other men had for lunch.
Yeah, I'm trying. Oh, Baker and Fawn.
Yeah, no,
Baker and Fawn.
No, it was not Jim Baker. It was
not Jim Baker. It was the televangelist with the wife that always had 2 tons of makeup
Tammy Faye.
on her face.
Tammy Faye.
Baker. Yeah, Jim and Tammy Faye.
That's not the one I'm thinking of. Jimmy Swaggart.
Jimmy Swaggart. He was another one.
Jessica Hahn. Yeah, I think the song was kind of about them.
Oh Lord! Gosh, I could not stand Jimmy Swaggart.
Yeah, I can't stand any of them. I think they're blasphemers, if you ask me. But that's me.
No, Lord, please don't take what Barron is saying to heart. Barron doesn't know what he's doing. He's a sinner, I tell you, sinner.
Yeah, you know what's happening right now? God and Martin Luther are sitting there having their Sunday beer, talking things over, and they hear that go, "Yep, that guy's based."
It was wild. He did a rendition of Wild Thing, and he just
Wild Thing. That was wild back then. But then you had Oral Roberts. What a name! And he was the one that went up into his tower and said that if you don't give me money for this, God will strike me down. Remember that? And the funny thing is you had Regis and Kathy Lee. Kathy Lee was an alumnus from Oral Roberts. Now get this.
These guys, they give Christians a bad name.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah.
I mean, you got Kathy Lee, Jewish, converts to Christianity and gets wrapped up with Oral Roberts. I mean, you can't write stranger stories than that.
Have you seen the last this presidential election, dude?
Yeah. I saw it. Barrett saw it. Saw it.
It can get weird.
People were with us. We stayed up till the wee hours of the morning to find out the results.
Mm-hmm. And as some people said, and they were absolutely right, it'd go fast, and it did.
Mm-hmm.
And someone had to take little Miss Kamala home and try to pry the wine bottle that she stole. I mean, I hope she didn't bust that huge, giant, multi-$1,000 TV given to her by the Saudis like Hillary did. I mean, she went into the room and she just busted this huge ass, TV, 10, 12, 13, I don't know how many $1,000, and just smashed it all over the place. Way to go, lady. And you want to be president.
Oh, boy.
You know what I find telling
I didn't actually know about that story. Jeez.
You know what I find telling about the whole thing is that there are people out there who will end friendships just because somebody voted for the other side.
Yes.
Well, more than just friendship, other relationships, more intimate friendships.
Well, it's other things too. I mean,
but what I want to say on that is, okay, so are you just going to base your friendship on somebody's political choice? It's their political choice, just like you made your political choice. There's got to be more to your friendship that supersedes anyone's political beliefs, but apparently not.
Dude, well, I'm sure nowadays people will even end friendships because somebody doesn't like the same show as somebody else, or the same media as somebody else.
The sad thing is, though, perusing the old interwebs. Not as myself, but
yes,
the interwebs. Yeah. not as myself, but an alter, my trolling alter ego, and these people are close to wanting to go out there and start snuffing people's lives.
Yeah, I've seen that too.
They're that
That's crazy. That's disturbing.
They're frightening. They're frightening. They really are. They talk about us, but the thing is they're projecting.
Yeah, well, I mean, I saw a video out there where some guy with a MAGA hat was yelling at some black woman for some reason, and they said, "This is what we have to worry about." And I'm like, I don't know all the context to this, so
No.
people can just throw out a
polling
video.
place?
I don't know if it was the polling place. It was some white dude with a MAGA hat on. He was right in the face of some black woman.
How much do you want to
Well,
bet?
I think it's that one where, yeah, he was trying to vote and he had the MAGA hat on, and then the ladies were yelling at him to take it off. And
Mhm.
No,
he
this
like,
was
"It's my
they were.
first
No, this was outside. It was a different one.
Oh, okay, word.
Yeah.
Wrong one.
Look,
I mean, there's one
Yeah.
video where there's this woman in her car and she
I saw that one too.
starts yelling at a guy just because he has his political candidate of choice paraphernalia on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah,
There's so many of them, man. It's hard to keep track of them.
I don't know. Look, maybe yes, there can be stupid people on the MAGA side. There can be stupid people on any of these sides, but it's when they paint a picture of everyone saying that they're all like this. That's when it gets ridiculous.
No, they're all like Cash, and that's what's frightening.
Yes. I'm basically giving people money so I can get my minions. Go, minions, go! Take over California.
How dare you take Jace's idea? That was his idea.
Good.
How you doing, Jace?
I don't know this Norwegian guy. I think I've heard of him.
Don't pay attention to the guy talking behind the avatar named Cash Money.
I did nothing wrong. I'm going to pull a Baron. I did nothing wrong. Not me.
I get blamed for a lot of stuff.
We got evidence.
Oh, no.
No.
No,
You ignorant.
I was trying to do Consuelo there with that. No.
Oh, the Consuela, yeah.
No.
Oh, yes.
Lemons in the fat.
Such a great character.
She is. She is. I mean,
Yeah,
how
it
can you not
is.
say she isn't a good character? I mean, but I guess she's problematic because we're making fun of Hispanic people, or should I say, Latino
they were
people?
laughing,
Did you
too.
hear that, Bill?
Not the Latinos.
No,
the Latinx.
I don't think you understand what Latino means here. You know, if you got go up in 3 hours later, in Panama.
You kidding? It's more than 3 hours, Bear. That's being generous.
Oh,
No, that's like the break right there, and then you got to do another 3 hours later, and I filled my pee jug.
That's because
I'll
the
be right back.
government said it. Yes, Bill,
But
you might have a
here's
point,
the thing.
but dude, come on.
Comedy makes fun of everyone and
That's
everything. It points
Yeah.
out the
It's
obvious and
supposed to, yes. It's supposed to.
does it in a comedic way. And that's what we need. We need to be able to laugh at ourselves. Yes, we all have flaws. None of us are perfect. Not even you, Baron.
Oh, come on,
Speak for yourself.
Mr. She Shed.
Not
Weaver?
you, Anonymous, and certainly not Cash Money, and certainly not
Nope.
me. No, I'm not perfect.
No.
Yeah, the guy who waves his wand in the She Shed, I tell you.
I do more than wave it.
I feel like Anonymous has Harry Potter on all the time, and then he's learning the spells. I can just picture it. Hey, Anonymous, what are you doing over here? Ridiculio.
YouTubero.
Humongo.
We need comedians out there who aren't afraid to say something that may be a little offensive. Get people to laugh, to point out that, hey, guess what? We're all human beings. We all do this. We all have certain
and if you
things
bring
that
on
we
a
do.
roast comic, don't be surprised if they make what you would call offensive jokes. That's their job. That's what they get paid for.
Mm-hmm.
To roast the hell out of everybody.
Including Puerto Rico.
And even Puerto Ricans were like,
hey, you know, by the way,
and
you know who wasn't offended by that? You know who wasn't insulted by that? Puerto Ricans.
Yep.
You're sitting back going, yeah, the gringos got it. Yeah.
Yeah, why do you think shortly after you saw a video coming out of Puerto Rico where people had Trump 2024 flags?
Yeah, it's very interesting.
He's not afraid to make fun of us. He's a good gringo. You know?
Yes.
It's only the blue-haired I'm your ally people that were the ones that are making, you know, the blue-haired herd of land whale cows.
Yeah. Well, I mean, even.
But my whole point is that we're all supposed to be adults.
We're supposed to be.
Quit acting like 2-year-olds and 5-year-olds just because somebody has a different political opinion. Don't end friendships because
different opinions about
people have a different opinion about what's going on in the world.
That's the thing, though.
Shows,
it's like
whatever. Yeah.
A lot of people are in arrested development, right? So they're not taught to grow up to be adults. They're not taught to have thicker skin and be able to laugh at themselves and you know they went the opposite way, right? So instead of the way we grew up, where you got made fun of on a daily basis, almost an hourly basis for being stupid and retarded, but they were coddled and told that they can do anything and they're precious and blah 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 blah, and mom and dad did everything for them, and they never
listen. That was the only way Cash was going to be able to get by if he was told he was precious.
No, that's Mike. No way.
He is kind of precious.
Can you imagine being one of these kids now and they're in bed and all of a sudden it's time to get up and there's your mother, my precious.
My precious.
Dude,
I can hear my own.
Look, even if people are spoiled to an extent and stuff, they need to still learn about hard fucking work. I mean, learn about any kind of hard work. I don't care if you're taking a class. I don't care if you're doing work outside. I don't care what it is.
Any work that involves fucking, I'm for. Okay. Just on a straightly heterosexual side.
Yeah. They all think they're Stuart Smalley and shit. So
God.
They're good enough.
I got it. Smart enough like me.
And gosh darn it, people like me. No. There are people who will let you know they don't like you.
Yeah.
There are people who don't like that asshole. That's for sure. He's just a pain in
that
the
Barron
ass.
guy, man. I can't stand him. I keep getting like
No, I'm not talking about
messages.
You. I'm talking about Al Franken. I mean, Tom Davis and Al Franken might have been, Tom Davis might have been a communist just like Al Franken is, but he was the nicer of the two, and he was more geeky. You know, they want to sit back and say that famous sketch that was done on Saturday Night Live where Bill Murray's the lounge singer. He goes, "Star Wars," and Al Franken, I wrote that one. It's like I have a thinking feeling there's a little bit more on the Tom Davis side. Because he was he was a certified. He had a show on the Sci-Fi Channel. You know that?
Well, I remember when I found him. Like, wait, this guy became a senator? What the fuck?
Yeah, well, he lost that too by doing the typical bullshit, honking hooters on a sleeping soldier or actress.
Yeah, I've seen
on a plane.
Yeah, it's something.
Well, I mean, it doesn't even touch it. But the thing is Mr. Sanctimonious sack of shit. Believe all women, me too, and all that stuff. Bing, better be careful.
Right.
Projection, baby.
Well, people like Matt Gaetz and stuff, I guess before he was running around and telling about who he slept with and this and that. I don't know all the details, but it's like, well, I mean, would he be the only one in Congress doing that? I doubt it. I don't know.
Yeah.
Is
not according to
right.
Does
that mean Matt Gaetz is a piece of shit because a number of people said he is? I don't know. I really don't. But...
I think everybody is.
Right.
No, but you
hear these stories, and sometimes it's just like, well, it's like the Swalwell thing, where it's like, wait, he really slept with a Chinese spy named Fang Fang? Did he bang bang? He did. Wow, that's
bang 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 bang. Oh my word. That's on my bucket list.
I know.
Bang bang with a Fang Fang.
Yep. And
I don't care if she's a spy or not. I'll fill her with so much BS.
That's why when you hear that and you're supposed to say that the other side is so horrible, it's like, wait, he slept with a Chinese spy and he still has his position in the government?
Crazy, huh? Because you know why? Because they don't go after their own.
Right. Yeah, that's
They'll
like
cover it up, hide it, forget it, memory hole it, whatever you got to do.
Yeah.
But if that was Matt Gaetz who slept with Fang Fang, I guarantee you he'd be he'd be out or he'd lose all his appointments. And
you got it.
Yeah,
definitely. And it's not even it's not even about liking Matt Gaetz or whatever, but you hear this stuff. It's the same thing with the Mark Robinson. I don't care what his politics are. Oh, he did this stuff. He called himself this and he did this. And it's like, okay, well, let's dig up the other stuff on the other candidate. What have they done in their life? Like, we're going to play these games. Here we go with this shit again. All right. let's dig up this and find, oh, really? Oh, he's not that clean, this other person. Oh, okay. But we have to worry about people like, that's right. We have to worry about people like Mark Robinson because he's now the devil because of what he did and what he said. And it's just so stupid.
Matt Robinson, you're the devil. You're driving me insane.
It's like the thing in the what was it? Waterboy instead. You know who Ben Franklin is? He's the devil. The devil.
Ben Franklin's the devil.
Oh man.
Bill McCracken's the devil.
Well, we all know that.
Yeah. I think there's something in
he's
him.
the devil, you know.
That's right.
Yeah. I don't want to know. He's the devil I don't want to know.
You can't choose your devils, Baron.
No, they choose you.
I can.
They choose you. They ain't going away.
No. But yeah, no, a lot of people they can't handle anything, man. I mean, about whatever it is. They're like, that's so horrible. And it's like, well, you might want to do some history on that.
You should hear Cash when we do this to him, and he's no.
No, you're ignorant. You're ignorant. And then I run around in the circle. Yeah. You're ignorant. But really, no. It's just people can't handle much of anything anymore. It's like, hey, did you hear that joke? That joke was horrible. I'm offended. Well,
yeah, I mean, there was a time when we could sit back and say that joke was horrible. Why? Well, this is the reason why. You see,
exactly.
This is a perfect microcosm of this. Is like when that last week Saturday Night Live skit came out where the guy was like a name that person or something game show.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if y'all watched. You should watch it. It's pretty funny. It's where the guy there was two people in the game show, and the guy was super liberal, you know, and he was asking him, who's this person or whatever, and he would like just fawn over some little political hack or whatever, and Kamala Harris and all this stuff, and it was hilarious, and at the end it was just making fun of people like that, and everybody, they posted on X, and like you could tell who the liberals was. Every single one of them was like, this isn't funny, this is stupid.
Yeah, of course. And SNL is just like fallen hard, and you can tell even when they bring back Alec Baldwin. It's like, really, it's like, I'm not going to tell you guys who you can bring back or not, but it's just like, this is embarrassing.
Well, more importantly, notice he didn't play Trump. I mean, that's telling right there. I mean,
we'd probably give him heartburn if he did that.
Probably.
Or an ulcer.
It feels like he was shot.
Well, it's just like certain celebrities that, you know, even De Niro, like before, he's like, I'm a tough guy. Then some like MAGA dude got in his face and he's like, maybe I'm not as tough as I think I am. And they were trashing his movies and trashing this. It's just like, dude, and then he stopped. But like John Leguizamo, like, I don't think he'll ever stop. He's going to continue to be what he wants to be and complain about Luigi and how Luigi wasn't a Latino or whatever voice actor for the Mario movies. So, you know, things like that.
Well,
It's just so funny.
just because you played with Bob Hoskins in the live
That's
action,
right.
which,
Exactly.
by the way,
yeah.
sucked. Maybe you needed him to be played by a
Maybe so.
non-Latino. I don't know.
You know, maybe so. And it's just like, look, it.
And
I like his acting, but the thing is, once again, act like a better person, bro. No, they can't. Just like that thing they did, if you guys saw that, they had 6 Hispanics, and they all said that they were going to vote for Trump. And he goes, "That's democracy." It's like, oh, did you not get what you wanted? And it doesn't matter what the situation is, but it's like, you need to listen to me because I'm a famous actor. And I'm going to tell you how to think, what to do, what car to buy. And it's like, no, they don't act like that. Oh, but they do.
Guys, this is how cash is after shows. Doing that. Yeah,
But
Heck,
good.
it's not just after the shows; it's even before the shows.
Yeah, especially when it comes in. You know what grinds my gears? Now you guys got to do what I tell you to do.
No, shut up.
And then I usually
stop telling on him, Baron.
I usually put the sign and say, "Read the sign."
It's funny, but really, no,
like, fake news.
I really think it's funny though, because like these actors that are like, you need to buy this car and you need to do this, and it's like, no, I don't.
No.
Well, that's called advertisement.
I will take my petrol powered car and keep it as well maintained as I can, so I can keep it on the road.
Yeah, well, I mean, you didn't see people like Jessica Alba going crazy and stuff after Kamala lost. Like, oh my gosh! Like, I haven't seen anything.
No, but there's one video where you see Michael Moore and Mark Ruffalo, and I don't know who the other person is. But
I did see that.
Those are the super crazies.
Yes,
they probably endorsed her for without the money. All the other people just did in it for the money.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is that's more respectable. If someone is actually going out there and endorsing somebody, even if you don't like who they're endorsing or whatever, if they're doing it for free, then you have mad props from me.
Yeah.
Look, all I think is fair to say to people is like, why did you vote for this person? And if they say, oh, because of their charisma and whatever, and you look at them and go, is that really all? Is that the only reason you voted for this person? Okay.
What policies did this person speak about during their campaign that really caught your attention? Went, yeah, I think we're going to vote for this person. What speeches did you hear them give that made you go, I'm inspired by this person? I don't care, Democrat, Republican.
Exactly. It shouldn't matter. Just tell us what policies you like about the person, because that's what's the most important.
Abortion. That's the thing. This entire election was one issue. This one policy would be abortion. That's the only thing they can point.
But
I disagree with you though.
The thing is about abortion, I'll make this very quick, is that it was given to the states to decide.
Right.
Yes.
Yeah, but they didn't want to paint that
Which
way.
Even Ruth Bader Ginsburg said when she was still alive, and I will always use this argument, she said it's going to change in the Supreme Court. She said that. Those were her words, pretty much. So that's exactly what happened.
Well, memory hole that too, by the way.
Of course.
But the thing is that wasn't the issue. It wasn't the main issue. The main issue was border security, being able to go out there and afford food, which of course they're all being snarky about. I hope you enjoy your cheaper food. Yeah, we'll be able to eat.
Well, so some of the people that are being snarky about it say get a better paying job. Some people do have better paying jobs and they're still struggling.
I
think of that.
I heard that mofo. And the big thing is you realize, try it in this economy. You're the ones that sit back and besmirch people. But okay, fine. You're where you're at. And you're happy as pigs in slop, the pigs that you are, right? But it's not easy. We all know it's not easy, but of course it doesn't matter. We're there, and you're not. Ha ha ha. Remember, they hate you. These actors and actresses hate you. I wish I could say I was.
Well, even some of our own citizens of this country hate those who voted the opposite of them, and that's not how you fix a country. We all need to grow up,
Well,
pull up our bootstraps and work together.
what I mean,
Not in
though,
these next 4 years, but all the years to come in the future.
But-
Because we got to help improve this country. And if we improve here, then the rest of the world will follow.
well, the thing is, when I say that they hate you, these people, they literally, not because of your political affiliation or anything like that, they look down upon you because they truly think they're superior over you. Lady Gaga and a bunch of the others, you hear about the shit that they pull on people. Justin Bieber, even Kanye worst. I mean, I've never been. I was just amused when he was pulling his stunts in 2020. Yeah, I was amused when he was pulling his little stunts. But amusement only goes so far, right? But no, they hate you. They laugh at us behind our back. How stupid we are.
Because they're in their
Trump
towers
does that.
looking down upon us.
Right.
Wait, I was informed that Trump doesn't like me and he laughs at me behind my back. What are you talking about, Baron?
Yeah.
The Hollywood
Well-
love me. They love us, and they would come and hanging out with us and have a beer. They would do that. I know,
Yeah.
but Trump will not do that.
Look, but even
these actresses forget the fact that about 5-10 years ago or whatever, they were on their knees in front of Harvey to get that extra good role.
it's just, yeah. I
Nope.
mean, this whole thing about it, it's like, and if somebody asks you, would you hang out with people who are liberal or whatever, or voted Democrat or whatever? I'm like, of course. Are they going to be cool? But it's just like the whole thing with Jamie Foxx. He was like, I'm not sure about these MAGA people. What did he do in Florida? He hung out with them. He said he had a good time.
Right.
That's what he said. He said, I was wrong about these people, and you're not always sure, and that's fair. That's fine, because
Well-
the media is painting people this way. It doesn't matter who it is, and then you hang out with these people. Hey, they're not exactly what they said they were, and that's usually the case. It should be,
Right.
anyways. Yeah,
Well, yeah, you're gonna find an asshole or two out there.
of
Even we
course.
sit there and go, come on, Jed. Don't be such an asshole. We'll clap for you. Don't worry. We'll clap for you if you quit being an asshole.
Right.
You and your brother, and your other brother, and your sister.
Yeah. And we can usually, even with actors, we can separate things, but sometimes when they just go too far, it's like, do I just want to stop watching their movies? Is their movies even worth my time anymore? Yeah.
When they're going out there and attacking their fan base and other people,
Yes.
just because, like, that's why I keep on doing Mark Hamill. It's not that he was a supporter of Kamala Harris. No.
Right.
It's how he was treating fans of
Yes.
his that happen to have a political difference.
That's right.
And how disgusting it was. And
Yeah, I mean, they can go too far, right? So you could take Robert Downey Jr. I did not appreciate him making that stupid freaking video with the Avengers, for Kamala. That was dumb. But Robert Downey Jr. doesn't come out and berate the fans and alienate us like De Niro and Mark Ruffalo and all those people I can't stand to look at anymore.
Yeah,
so
it's a tough.
It doesn't bother me to watch Iron Man.
Wasn't that video actually a rehash of the one they did back for Hillary? Oh, where they just blew the dust off.
Well,
the canister.
just like that Saturday Night Live skit with Maya Rudolph and Kamala Harris.
Mm-hmm.
That was a retread of a skit they did with Trump when he was running.
Well, yeah. Well, it would show us anything that Trump does. Kamala's got a copy. I mean, really,
of course,
honest.
She's a copycat because she ain't got no ideas of her own.
I'm gonna go out there. No taxes on tips. Oh, no taxes on tips.
Yeah.
No, I did have a question asked to me when I was talking to somebody that do I think that maybe Kamala might have had higher voting numbers had she been running from the get-go? And I said, possibly.
She just has to, whoever's running, people need policies that are going to actually work for the country. So with things that are not working and what we've seen, I mean, I know way too much about Joe Biden for me to say that I can respect him. Now, other people say, I was listening to Joe Manchin the other day, and I'm trying to be fair about this, but I just yeah, well, I am. When he says, Joe Biden's a good guy, I'm like, I just personally, for me, I just don't see it. And I can say that about Republicans. I can say that it's just the attitude. It's what the history is. And if someone said, well, you think Trump is a great guy? I said, I have my mixed feelings about Trump. I do. But I want somebody in there who's going to get policies done and actually make our country a lot better again. I don't care who it is. I just want people to have good policies to make things better. Where we're not. One thing I have always never liked about America, as much as I love this country, is how we would police the world and give money to this and do this when
we are the
been
world's
suffering.
police, and I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why. Because everybody looks to us to get them out of trouble.
I know they do. It just gets annoying. It's like,
are we going to allow this anti-American rhetoric out of Cash Monet, a man who claims he loves America? I don't think so. Come on, man.
I just the thing is, we've always We've always had so many
since World War II. We've always been there for other countries, whether it be bringing our own forces there or sending money.
I know.
The problem with that is that even though we can be there for our allies that are in line with us,
we've got to
a degree,
for our country first. Then we can help other.
Oh yes, our country first, but we have been giving money and aid to countries that hate our freaking guts.
That's
true. And that makes no sense, because if we're not changing those countries by the power of our purse and our support for the better, then we don't need to be doing any of that mess. That's just it's a waste of time, waste of our money, and it actually will end up is looking bad on us to other countries. American interference, blah blah blah. It just it creates enemies too.
Listen to Mr. Xenophobic here. We got to close everything off and get away from it. I see how you're playing there.
I'm not xenophobic. I want to send you to Afghanistan. I want to send you to Afghanistan, Baron.
Oh, so I can have 9. So I can have 9 barrels facing me, huh? Is that you want me killed? You're threatening my life, aren't you? Aren't you?
There's good people on both sides, Baron.
But it's just like our entertainment. It's just a story. If somebody says, okay, I have this idea, and it's like you just hear it and it's like, well, that just sounds like stupid fan fiction again. And they're like, how dare you? It's like Greta Thunberg all over again. How dare you? But really, it's like, do you have some other ideas how to push these characters, how to make the story better, how to make, and then, what we're still seeing in entertainment today, guys, is even side characters used to matter more than they do now. It's like, oh, there's a side character. And it's like, that feels like they just forced it in there and they didn't need to. Like every character in the story should matter. I don't care if they're a side character. I don't care if they're main characters. They should all matter. And then we have this whole thing that's still going on today. We got a bait and switch. It's like, this is what this show's called. Oh, nope. It's going to change this. And it's like, but that's not what the show's called. Well, I don't care. Well, you should care.
That's crazy. Well, boys, I'm gonna have to leave you. I gotta go.
Oh, he's got
all right, bro.
He's in trouble.
Yep.
He's gotta go. He's gotta go make the anonymous feast for the family.
He's gotta put on his. What are you, Hufflepuff? Gryffindor? Slytherin?
Gryffindor.
Okay.
Gryffindor. Okay, get it right.
Yes, Griffin.
Respect my Gryffindorian.
Gryffindorian. Gryffindorian.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Respect my Gryffindorian.
Here it is.
Heritage. Yes.
Hey, Kyle.
Fellas,
Who's been eating
it's
my
been
wand?
good.
Thank you for
Leave
hopping
my
on.
wand out of it.
Yeah. We'll talk to you soon, buddy.
Yeah,
All right,
take-
guys. Be good.
No.
Have a good weekend. See y'all in the
No.
chat. Bye. Bye. And
Bye.
I'll see
Later,
ya.
brother.
Bye. See you guys. Bye.
See you, buddy.
See ya next time.
Oh, real quick before you leave,
okay.
somebody says,
Yeah.
Gryffindor
Yeah.
suck.
Yeah.
You know
Slytherins
what?
would say that.
You know what? For that
I'm out of this
person,
fight.
well,
Yeah, well, you know, that's just like your opinion, man.
Your opinion, man.
Yeah. Gryffindor loves you, Jace. You just don't understand. You don't
Well,
understand.
I thought it was going to be like Animal.
Raven.
You suck. I thought it was going to be that way, but I didn't realize.
Start throwing peanuts at Anonymous. Hey.
And
Bird
I
fingernails.
I do appreciate you joining us tonight,
Yeah,
Anonymous. And I just want to let you and everyone else know the next watch party will be in December,
Ooh.
and that will actually occur on the 15th of December, which
It's going
is
to be
Sunday.
Labor Day themed. We got a lot of Labor
No.
Day movies. We're going to Labor Day theme on that.
But our watch party in December on the 15th will be Christmas Vacation.
Nice.
As always, it's a staple.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
So it's a Christmas story, but I'm not complaining.
It's not the
All
one.
right, if you want two watch parties
Oh
for
boy.
December, the other one can be a Christmas story. You'll shoot your eye out, Baron.
I think what he wants is I think Baron wants to watch the newest Indiana Jones movie. That's
Oh yeah, I heard that was a
that's
Christmas
what he's
film.
excited about.
I heard it was a Christmas.
I mean, we could watch Batman Returns.
Ooh,
Yeah, it's
Die
not a
Hard.
bad choice. Die Hard.
Is it
Yeah,
a Christmas film?
yeah.
Die Hard. Oh, definitely Die Hard. Yep. Can't go wrong with Die
All right,
Hard.
boys.
Yeah, take
promise
care,
I'm
Anima.
out. Bye,
care,
guys.
buddy.
Be good.
Yeah.
You too, buddy. Talk to you soon.
He always says that. I promise I'm out. Yeah, right. Bite my
Yes.
shiny middle ass.
On December 15th, it will be Christmas Vacation.
Ooh.
Yay! Good.
And if you want to watch a Christmas story, Baron, I mean, you
Oh,
could just
I'm just
turn into TBS or TNT, whichever
Yeah.
station
Or
they have it
plop in
on.
Or plop in my DVD.
True.
I got my
Yeah.
DVD,
Yeah.
man. You got to have a copy of that in your collection. If you don't, there's something wrong with you. That's all I got to say. Cash.
Yeah. Whatever.
I have to get it in my
might-
collection.
It might
Yeah,
be somewhere
yeah.
in a collection.
You know, I need to get the
But see, the
proper-
reason why I don't have it in my collection because I know I can turn on TBS and TNT every
That's
year and watch
true.
it.
Mhm.
And then 1 year it won't
Fringe
happen.
and other things. Oh yeah.
I mean, we were at threat of losing that, Mike. We were in threat of losing that if we would have had a Kamala Harris victory. If she would have won, we would have lost that.
Come on.
Oh God,
That's
God.
crazy.
You know how
Yeah, they're-
ridiculous you sound right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, just about as ridiculous as everybody else was sounding out.
No. According to a number of people, and I wish it was only just a few, but no, it's still a good deal of people because of the evil orange man is back. Everything's going to hell. So.
Yeah.
Well,
My
I know
kind of hell.
this might piss a few people off, but you know what? Sometimes you gotta hit the hornet's nest.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean,
Yes.
it's like we wouldn't have to go through a great reset, if you want to call it, because of all they did, and where we might have some a little bit more of downtime if they would have just not fricked around with us, the American people, like they were, and acting like
Mhm.
they're gods, the little imitation ping gods that they were. life would be better. They don't understand. They don't want to listen to us because, again, like we said before, or I said before, they hate us.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
They literally hate us, and that includes their little sycophant actors and actresses that enjoy their caviar, and then turn around and tell us you should get a better job.
Or
Well,
you need to start eating bugs. No,
Mhm.
thank you.
Oh yeah, that was a push a few years
yeah,
ago. That was
Klaus
ridiculous.
Schwab, you
See-
can start. Be the first one.
CNN was telling people they need to eat cicadas, and they were eating them with gloves on and stuff. I was like, okay, this is weird.
Well, if you're using gloves to eat those, yeah, there's something wrong, isn't there, buddy?
Then maybe you shouldn't be eating them. Just a thought.
I can't stand the feel and the texture of them. You know what? You and a bunch of other United States citizens, so feck her off.
But speaking of our election stream, we had a good election stream. I know I
We did.
cut it at midnight. I could have kept it going, but I wasn't expecting people to stay the entire night. But I was going to stay and watch the entire night because I wanted to know. I wanted to find out. I wanted to be informed.
And our fans, our viewers wanted the same thing, Mike. And we cut them off from our granted wisdom and to us telling them what they need to do.
Wisdom, Baron? Are you sure?
No.
But no,
at least I don't act like a hyena.
But seriously, I don't care if you're Democrat. I don't care if you're Republican. The one thing I care about, are you cool? Do you want to work with somebody and be cool about it, or do you want to stir up trouble and make sure everyone pays attention to you? Because if you want to do the latter, then guess what? I'm walking away.
I might tweak you a little bit. I just like doing that. I'm a troublemaker. Okay, time to be a troll.
But I do appreciate everybody who stopped by and joined us for this double feature watch party. Before we get out of here, Cash Money, Baron, who wants to promote first?
I guess I'll go.
You will? Okay.
Okay, so let's see. We've played the last few weeks of State of Decay 2. How about next week at 6:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time on both Phantom Hooligans and Cash Money 007 over on Twitch? We'll play something else. I don't know. We'll talk about it, guys. But is there any game that you guys kind of are thinking about, or do you?
Barbie and Ken's Dress Up. I hear that they're releasing that.
What the hell, Darren?
Is there a game you guys are feeling like that we haven't played something in a while, or?
Oh, there's a lot of stuff.
Well, let's see. You gifted Baron a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles game.
It did. Yep.
Oh,
I'm up for it. We can play that for a few weeks for sure.
Weeks.
2 weeks, 3 weeks.
3 months later. We can get them.
We got him. Yeah, we could do that. I'd be up for that for sure.
Of course.
You could ask Patriot if he wants to join us, and I know he has that game.
Yep. I think Spock might have that game too. So.
Yeah. It's up to 6 players, so.
Yep.
If we know 3 other people that have it, they can join us.
Come on, people, you can do it.
You can do it. What else is coming up on Phantom Hooligans Cash?
Let's see. Also, we've got some videos to do. I mean, for my gaming, my Doom Eternal. I'm not thinking of my other videos yet because it's just like I'm not quite ready to put it out there yet because I can be quite a perfectionist. But I can't.
We go again.
That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
No, it isn't. I can't decide yet if I want to do the Doom Eternal for a live stream or if I'm going to do a video. So I might
do it
just...
for our live stream. I want to hear you scream.
Okay.
Yay!
All right. Then that's
like
decided.
music
I'll
to
do
our
it for a live
ears.
stream. I'm not planning on screaming.
Oh, you might not plan.
I'm not planning on it.
You might not plan, but you know.
I don't know. There's right. I'm not planning on it.
Baron,
What?
Baron, I know you think you're doing an evil laugh, but really, it's not evil.
It's not evil enough.
Really?
It's not close.
It's not evil enough? It's not evil enough, you say?
No,
I'm almost hurt by that. I'm almost hurt by that. I am almost hurt by that.
And then, of course, over on the Cash Money Madness, we've got coming up on Tuesday, Cranky Old Fans with Baron and I. And we'll be cranky about one or two topics. Sometimes we're not as cranky. And then Baron will be like, we're not being cranky enough. It's like, oh, you're right. And then, yeah, so. But, yeah, so that's all coming up right now in the Phantom Hooligans. There's just... I've got so many games to play. I'm excited, though, that Baron will finally get to play Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I hope you enjoy. Have you played those kind of games before at all, Baron?
Whoa.
The fighting type games, the stuff like Final Fight or Double Dragon or anything like that? Okay. Have you ever played those?
In some ways, I have.
In some ways. Okay.
It's not turning on itself, Phil. It's just pointing out facts. That laugh,
no,
it wasn't evil enough. Well, now you're just trying too hard.
Yeah, Phil is just a nut. But and then I think if you guys, after we're done with Turtles, we get enough done. Yep, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Shredder's Revenge. Then maybe are you guys interested in going back to something like Myth Force?
Yeah.
And okay. And we
More
can
than
help.
happy.
Okay, we show you. Well, I mean, I don't know if Phil wants to join or not, but
he's gonna brag about how he had to carry Team Evan.
He always brags about that.
He's always chicken. Come on, man.
He talks big about some of this stuff. Like, I don't know if he'd want to help, but I will say this in Phil's defense: he can be helpful. I will say
that's nice, Phil. None of us were actually asking you.
No, we weren't.
That.
Oh, Phil
I
wants
wasn't
to
asking.
No, it's fine, man. But yeah, there's just a lot of stuff we play coming up probably in the future for Spock and I. I don't think you guys have it, but we're gonna be playing Sons of the Forest, and Phil might be joining us and one of Phil's friends.
I don't have it.
No,
okay.
I don't have it.
I don't have it either.
Yeah,
and honestly, it looks like a good game. It doesn't look like one I would.
Yeah,
really
I understand. Not everybody's into those survival type games. I get it. Yeah, I mean, yeah, there's survival in State of Decay too, but it's just a little bit different.
I'm gonna get killed in this, mommy. Help! Help! Please.
And you have confirmation from Philip J. McCracken.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. Take it for what it's worth.
Yeah.
No, I'm interested.
Yeah. All right. Is there more, or is that?
Nope. That's all. And then if you want,
how about next week? No, that's all.
No. I was just not adding to that, but Mike, if you want to start watching The Old Man season 2 next week, we can do that. So.
Okay, I'll have to see what day we can do it.
Okay, great. Just let me know.
Mike is giving you the whenever. Sure.
All right.
But, I mean, I'll be honest. It'll either have to be Monday night or a Saturday night.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind. That's fine.
Because I don't stream on those days. Yeah,
right.
I'm open to making a guest appearance on either one of those days. But as far as my own streaming, I don't stream on those days.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I want to make sure you get to watch season 2 so you can catch up.
Yeah, you're doing a good job of giving the pre-snub snub.
All right. So are we?
Yeah, that's
sure that's it.
That's all.
You sure? You positive?
Don't
I'm
believe him.
positive. I'm done.
Don't believe him.
I don't. What about you, Baron Orman Tag, or Taggy, as some
Taggy.
like to call you?
Taggy, yes.
No, we're not watching Canadian Bacon. And why are you putting hashtag justice for the great outdoors? We said nothing wrong about the great outdoors. It's Canadian
like the
Bacon that we don't like.
Yeah. I mean, just seeing the bear in action in that movie was funny. And not in the Baldur's Gate 3 sort of way. Just saying.
Oh, man.
So I guess it's my turn to take over, so I'm going to go into the old professional.
Yes, Mr. Border Protector guy. Thing.
Who, me?
Yeah, Border Protector guy.
Oh, he's talking about the great contraband police. But first, before we get to that, this is how you do it, Cash. This is how you do it. So please catch us on Tuesday at 8 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, 10 o'clock Central Standard Time, on a Rumble-only exclusive. And that would be Cranky Old Fans. And that's on the channel Cash Money Madness. That's right, Cash Money Madness. Two cranky old fans foolishly expressing their opinions that you really don't care about anyways. But go ahead, come, laugh.
Oh yeah,
that's
gonna bring people in, Baron.
Wow, Baron, this is how you do it.
If you like this kind of junk, this is a show for you. Again, that's at 8 o'clock Pacific Time, 10 o'clock Central. Cranky Old Fans on the Rumble exclusive Cash Money Madness. And then, of course, you can catch me on Chase Fox's 540 Studio that it is on YouTube. And that's with Chase Fox, the man of the hour, the Tower of Power himself, as well as hopefully we'll be seeing Prismatics and, of course, Kilted Cajun, Hoshi, Whoopa Troopa. This individual by the name of Cash Money, you might have heard of him. And, of course, myself, Baron Orman Tag. Again, that's on Chase Fox's 540 Studio, Thursdays, anytime between 6 and 6:30 Central Standard Time. Why? Well, it's being run by a Norwegian. And then on Mondays, please, including tomorrow Monday, please go to Baron Orman Tag's Fandom Legacy for the newest installment of Contraband Police. Yes, what will the border be like tomorrow? Well, the only one way to find out. Join us 5 o'clock Central Standard Time for the premiere. And, of course, anytime after that, it's Contraband Police with your favorite communist border guard, me, on Baron Orman Tag's Fandom Legacy.
See, Cash, I told you he was communist.
I know he is.
Dear leader.
Yeah, we got to be careful.
Be on That's why I want some of that. That's why I want to have some of that Bang Bang from what was her name again?
Fang Fang. Get the Bang Bang from Bang Bang.
That's why I'm very
that's
interested
what her
in
name was,
Bang Bang.
or is her name? Yeah, Fang Fang from the Bang Bang.
Yeah, Fang Fang Bang Bang. That's why I'm for that Fang Fang Bang Bang. You know. Back to you, Mike.
All right. So as far as what's coming up on Pacific414 for YouTube and Rumble, Tuesday at 6 p.m. Eastern, I will be playing for the very first time. I've never played this game before. It was on sale. I bought it, and I'm going to play it on stream. Detroit Become Human. So I'll be doing that Tuesday night at 6 p.m. Eastern on the YouTube and Rumble channel. And then Wednesday on Pacific414 Pop Talk at 6 p.m. Eastern on both YouTube and Rumble, we will be welcoming Lester San Jose, the Skeptic Tank, as our special guest. We'll talk to him about his channel, how it started, and a few other topics like, well, building a gaming PC that's capable of playing older PC games.
Conspiracy theories. Let's not forget conspiracy theories.
No, that's not why he does it.
Oh, okay.
Watch his channel, Baron.
Okay. Well, he's a skeptic. He's a skeptic, so.
And then Thursday at 6 p.m. Eastern, I'll be playing more of Alien Isolation. So not only will I have to deal with an alien xenomorph this time, but I also have to deal with humans. But I was given some advice by Cat Steven. Sacrifice the humans to the xenomorph.
Yeah, that's good advice.
See, that's what we look at. That's what happens to us every show. He's ready to sacrifice us. Why am I still up, by the way? Hi, everybody. That's right, because secretly everyone knows I'm the star.
Oh, shut up. Just because your name comes first in the credits.
Listen to this guy.
And then next
Sorrier
Sunday.
than you.
Oh, God. I'm not even going to say what's on the top of my head right now.
You know,
I'm telling myself, nope.
Don't
Pick your battles. Pick your battles.
Don't take the bait. Don't do it.
That's what he wants you to do.
And he's going to have that little laugh he's going to do afterwards. That's right.
But next Sunday at 1 p.m. Eastern, we will be welcoming in Anti-Derivative Jill as our special guest. We will talk to her about her love for Star Trek, the Orville, For All Mankind, and also entertainment in general. And it's going to be a good time. It's going to be a good time for our special guest for this Wednesday, our special guest for next Sunday. And I hope you all decide to stop by and join us, because we appreciate each and every one of you for coming in, whether it's live during the show. You might be able to come in for a few minutes and listen to us, or you're watching this on the replay. Thank you very much. Greatly appreciate it. As a matter of fact, I want to thank Phil McCracken. And before you two say anything, yes, we are thanking Phil McCracken because he's here practically every time I stream.
Just to harass us.
And of course, Tim, also known as FKHC 2005. And Brian McFadden. Welcome to Pacific414. Really appreciate you stopping by, leaving a like, and subscribing to the channel. Thank you very much. And of course, Jace from 540 Studios. Thank you, Jace. Really loved having that Crow watch party on both Pacific414 and 540 Studio, and I appreciate you joining us for the election stream this past Tuesday night, and also for the Transformers 1 stream this past Wednesday. Thank you very much, brother. And to all of you who may be listening right now or may be listening to this later, just got one thing to say. Don't ever give up on me in a game, because just when you do, you might miss something. Have a good rest of your Sunday, folks. Or for some of you, it's already Monday. Take care, all.
I missed that.
Autobots, transform and roll out.